Alright, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Hi everyone, I'm playing Pokemon Black. It looks an awful lot like the DS menu. There's a reason for that. I'm going to be staring down at the screen a whole lot during this run. I'll try to make it look less idiotic later. But for now, we have to set today's date, which of course, as we know, is August 27th, 2018.
Of course.
And the current time, which as we know is 6:35 a.m. Right? That's what time it is, I'm pretty sure.
Somewhere in the world.
Yeah, seems reasonable. I'm sure it's August 27th somewhere in the world, too. 1,
And 23.
2,
Was it 2018?
3,
Yeah.
4. Alright. So, I'm doing some RNG manipulation. I mean, obviously, or why would I be doing this crazy thing, right? Right. So, the thing that I'm doing is I'm setting the time. It is super loud. You guys want to turn that off? Or not off, just down a little bit. Only a little bit. That's a lot better. Okay, so I'm doing RNG manipulation, which requires setting the clock on my DS to a very particular time and date, and holding specific buttons down when I begin the game. Also, I need to name myself. I need to remember that my name is not one letter long. It is Vulajin. Yes, it is. It is definitely actually Vulajin. For real. Let me just check something real quick. Okay, good, awesome. So we got first try. Much better than what happened last year at Crystals for Life, if you happen to watch that.
Although it is much, much easier in this version of the game.
It is, and that is why I don't have a backup file here, because I didn't need one. Probably. Anyway, so RNG manipulation in this game is mostly for the purpose, in terms of a speedrun, it is mostly for the purpose of getting an optimal starter. And when I say optimal, I mean it will have perfect stats, the highest possible, and it will have exactly the nature that I want, which is adamant. Gives me increased attack for physical moves, and decreased special attack for special moves. Now, obviously you might think like, oh, why would you want decreased anything? Did the capture go black? Yeah, that's because this thing is probably just gonna fall asleep every couple minutes. Who wants to be in charge of dealing with that? It just has to deal with the stupid thing on PC. It's fine. I'm not gonna stop right now. It doesn't matter. The first 6 minutes of this game, actually, first 14 minutes of this game have almost nothing going on, so you're not really missing much. Audio is really all you want from this game anyway. I think it's under power saving is what you want. Go to control panel home.
I guess while this is happening, I can clean up some of the donations from last run. We have $5 from Ferris Wheel 31. Why You Look So Down, High Spirits, Never Give Up, Never Surrender. $15 from someone anonymous with no comment, and $100 from Cult. This goes to Vulajin, the shiniest Pokemon I know.
Thanks, Cult.
There we go. That should do it.
So don't worry, you're not missing anything. I'm just beating up Snivy. So this is the first of about 1 million rival battles in this game. I think the actual number is 17.
There are a lot of them. Especially because we have 2 rivals.
There's only even 107 total battles in the game, so 17 of them being rival battles is a little bit crazy. But they're mostly fairly easy. Charon is the dangerous rival. That's the boy that I'm about to fight right now. He's probably going to knock me out at least once, so I'll probably have to reset at some point during this run, because it's a marathon, obviously, so I can't just... I mean, when I say reset, I mean save and reload, not, like, reset the entire run. Although, if I were, like, going for world record or something, I might have to do that. Also, you might have noticed that I cut short my explanation of RNG. Oh, don't worry, there's so many minutes available for me to explain that. But for now, it will suffice for you to know that my starter at level 5 has 23 HP, 13 attack, 11 defense, 9 special attack, and 11 special defense and speed, which are the best possible stats you can have. You might have been able to see in that brief flash there how high they were at level 6, which is also still the best possible.
It'll always be the best possible, barring, you know, super early EV training, which you're not going to bother with in a speed run, of course. You're just going to fight what you have to fight.
EVs are practically irrelevant in terms of my overall stats. No, I wouldn't say totally irrelevant, just practically.
You'll get a couple plus ones here and there.
And you also can't really manipulate them since you're going just through the required battles, so you're always going to have just about the same EVs every run.
Yeah, exactly. You wouldn't go out of your way to EV farm because it would just be a huge waste of time. So we should describe what those systems actually are. So the way stats work in a Pokemon game, particularly in Gen 3 and later games, so everything from Ruby and Sapphire onwards, is that there are two numbers for each of your stats. There's an IV and an EV, and that is, like, that number is specific to each of your Pokemon, so each of your Pokemon has its own IV and EV in each stat. The 6 stats, of course, are HP, attack, defense, special attack, special defense, and speed. All important in various different ways. The IV determines the base level of that stat. So if you have a high IV, then you will always have a high level of that stat, regardless of anything else. And if you have a low IV, you will always have a low level.
At least compared to the average Pokemon
Of that type, yes, exactly. So it's also dependent on that specific Pokemon species stats. There's a lot of complication here, but basically you want the max IVs, which is, they're all of range 0 to 31, so you want 31. Demon Rush?
Yes.
Yes, Demon Rush.
I almost never actually name my Pokemon, so it's taking me a little bit to remember where letters were. Alright, dude, I'm super hyped for the Demon Rush, by the way. Coming up later tonight by Barsentia. That's gonna be a really speed run. Anyway.
It's going to be something.
So you want the highest IVs possible at all times, and that number is fixed. Once it's assigned to your Pokemon, which happens when you acquire it, it will never change. EVs are acquired through battling wild Pokemon and other trainers, and basically each species of Pokemon has a certain number of EVs that'll give you in certain stats. So you want to get, you know, if you're doing like casual play, you want to like max out your EVs in a particular way, and there's a lot of, you know, theory on how to do that the best way for each type of Pokemon. In a speedrun, you'll just get whatever EVs you get, and there's really no reason to go out of your way to try to manipulate them, so, you know, you just take advantage of what the game gives you. In this game, actually, as it turns out, we're going to get a crap load of attack EVs, and those are really nice. That's exactly what we want. Our starter is Tepig. Tepig is like a fire pig thing. His typing is firefighting, and he has a ton of physical attacks. And physical attacks are great, because we have high attack. Tepig has the highest base attack of any starter in any gen, if I recall correctly. I think including Gen 6, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Even higher than Torchic and the Blazing Inline. So boosting his attack with Adamant makes him even more powerful, and then all the attack EVs we get make it yet more powerful. So we're basically going to be punching everything's face for the entire run.
The nature is a 10% increase to one stat and 10% decrease to the other stat, or just neutral across the board depending on what you get. And because he doesn't really need special attack, he's going to be smacking everything upside the face, more or less. Well, who cares about the special attack? He's going to be using it some, so he does actually care about the stat, but not much.
Not enough to actually do anything about it. I wouldn't care about my special attack EVs. I don't care that I have minus special attack nature. I do want my special attack IV to be max, but that's not a huge deal.
And as for defenses, well, he'd like to have them a little bit higher, certainly more than he would his special attack, because while Tepig Vine has a pretty decent HP value, it doesn't have great defenses, so it's not super beefy all in all.
Overall, the high HP actually turns out to be pretty good. Oh, here's we're gonna find our first fun bit of RNG here, which is that the encounters you get in the grass here, of course, are random. Even though I manipulate the RNG, I'm not necessarily guaranteed to manipulate what encounters I get. I mean, technically I do, just I can't I don't know how to control it personally, so we actually got no encounters there. That's really good. I'm gonna get like 6 on the next route, so it's fine. The overall average that I'd like to get in a really solid run would be like 2 to 3 total, but it's fairly common to get like 5 to 6 total. And each encounter is like 15 seconds wasted, so it kind of stinks.
Basically, you just run from them all because you don't care about catching any of those. At least in the early game, you'll catch a couple later.
Yeah, I'm never gonna fight a wild Pokemon, and the only wild Pokemon I will ever catch.
There are naming incentives for them.
Talk to the Pokemon Center lady. Yeah. So, this game has a lot of tutorials, and so the first like 14 minutes of the game are just like getting to a point where you even get to do anything. So I'm about to fight the first battle against my third rival. Yes, there are 3, and that's going to be N. N is kind of the spoiler, the main villain of the game. He's not very hard, but he can be a little bit annoying. Ideally, I would like for him to just scratch me over and over again, but most likely what's going to happen is turn 1 he's going to use Growl. And so I'm going to start with Tail Whip, and if we both do those things, then...
Basically, the Growl Tail Whip combo is net neutral because Growl lowers your attack, but Tail Whip lowers defense, so each one can stack up to 5 times. And...
6.
Oh, 6, yeah, 6, sorry.
So basically, there's a system in this game that we're going to abuse a lot, where each of your stats during a single battle has like a stage. What that means is you can be up to +6 or -6 stages compared to your base level of that stat. And each stage increased above base increases your stat by 50% of its base value. And then each stage below the base decreases that stat to a different fractional value. So first to 67 and then to 50% and then to like so on and so forth. I don't remember all the numbers. So what we're going to do in a lot of battles is use moves like Tail Whip, which will reduce the opponent's defense, or Work Up a couple times, which will increase our attack. Or later on we use what are called X items. X items are an item that if you played Pokemon casually, you probably never used. But if you've ever done a speedrun, you know that they are absolutely vital to your success. So yeah, we're just gonna exchange attacks with, and on the first turn, Tail Whip and Growl, most likely. That will leave us at neutral kind of damage level, and then we'll just hope for a 4-turn after that. Go, Demon Rush! Yeah! Oh, he scratched first turn. Could this be it? Oh man, this might be a 4-turn.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, dude. So that actually does not matter at all. That saves like 6 seconds.
How often does that actually happen?
Very, very infrequently. He almost never skips Growl. But that is pretty random. The AI in this game is kind of weird. It's hard to predict exactly what the opponent will do. In a lot of previous Pokemon games, they would have like scripts that would kind of say, okay, if the opponent is within like kill range, use a specific move that will definitely kill them. Or if you have like a super effective move, which in Gen 1, sometimes even regardless of whether it would do damage or not, it would just always use the super effective move. But in this gen, like, even if you're at a level where you could be killed, they might not necessarily use the move that would do it. So, you might be at, like, 30 HP against something that could take you out with Aerial Ace, and it might use, like, Pursuit. I have definitely had that happen on the 4th gym. So now we're just getting the running shoes, and we're going to run to Striaton City. You can feel free to go with any sort of announcements or whatever you'd like, Ghostwheel.
Okay, we've got $30 from Garrick16. Love RPGs, love seeing them get the love they deserve, and for a good cause. Let's get those hero incentives met to push Essentia to the limit. For reference, there's a Hero 300 mode run incentive, that's $150. A Hero 3 run, which is $40 net out of $150, and a Hero name bid war for 8 letters maximum. Something just went on in Vulajin, you might...
I got 0 encounters in the first area of grass on Route 2, and yeah. I'm gonna be a little bit salty if I get no encounters in the next batch because I don't know that I've ever done a run that has actually been that I've actually completed that had 0 encounters. So yeah, I feel like it's probably gonna happen.
Okay, we've also got a prize for this game. If you donate $10,
The last time.
if you donate $10, something called Pokemon Trade happens. You mind explaining that one, Vulajin?
I would absolutely love to. So this is mostly something that was encouraged by Ghoul for me to do. I don't use Pokemon Bank or anything, but Ghoul does and is absolutely willing to help me trade my Pokemon that I'm using in this run to somebody else. So, if you would like to win all the Pokemon that I'm using in this run, that is Tepig, well, Emboar, of course, by the end, Pansage, Ducklet, and Reshiram, I am willing to trade them all to you. However, I literally forget what moves to use there. Why am I, spacing out on the first, Anyway, if you donate $10 in one shot, and in your comment you specifically say that you want to be entered to win the Pokemon, then you will be entered. The reason we are requiring you to specifically request it is that we can't guarantee everyone is going to have, a 3DS and can receive these things.
Yeah, you have to have either a 3DS and a copy of Pokemon X and Y or Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire.
Right. So if you have those things, you are more than welcome to donate. Again, it's $10 in one shot, and tell us that you want to receive the Pokemon trade, and we will make sure that you are entered for that.
A reminder, this is a Reshiram and a perfect IV's Tepig, so if you don't like RNG manipulation or if you don't have Pokemon Black, then this is definitely something to get in on.
So, entering the Dream Yard, a couple of these trainers are vaguely dangerous. I didn't bother healing before this one because I'm at a decent HP level, so I'm not super concerned. Basically, what I'm trying to do early in the game is avoid using my healing items as much as possible, and the reason is that my money route is really pretty tight early on. I have some options to deal with it if I happen to... Also, I don't know why I tackled something growled earlier. I have some options to deal with it if I end up running low, but I really would like to just not have to, for example, sell items to make money back. So, for example, if I black out, I am going to have to sell some items if I need to get, most likely if I needed, quote-unquote, needed to get extra potions, I would probably just save and reset until I defeated whatever it was that was in my way. So this guy is also vaguely dangerous. This guy is a Lillipup. Early in the game, Lillipups and Herdiers are really dangerous. They will punch your face in. They're not very nice. He also has a couple Patrats that are completely irrelevant. There's a lot of just kind of filler battles in this game, where you just, tackle everything until it's out of your way. Most of these battles are not very challenging, but you do have to manage your PP very, very carefully. So PP stands for power points, I believe. It's the number of uses of each move that you can do. So it's kind of like in Final Fantasy 1 where you've got charges per spell level. Basically, you're trying to make sure that you don't run out of them. If you do run out, you have to go to a Pokemon Center. I believe last I timed it, it was 15 seconds to heal and recover your PP at a Pokemon Center. And of course their health too, but that is usually irrelevant.
In general, the more powerful an attack is, the fewer PP it has, so the one nice thing about the early part of this run is that we're using generally low-level attacks, so we do have a lot of PP early.
Of course,
What is our Pansage name?
The Pansage name should be Baked Yams, capital Y on the yams. It's all one word, no space.
Want to do a refresh just to make sure?
Yeah, sure.
They named the Pokemon the Demon Rush?
Oh yeah.
Oh! Baked yams.
Wi-Fi's down.
Yeah, the
Can
internet is
you
not letting me
give
do
him
it.
that link and have him check it?
Here, I can open it up too.
We all probably should have been a little bit more on point about this, but
okay.
Yeah,
I'm
actually,
so not used to naming my Pokemon.
While we're
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, this monkey is actually pretty important because the first gym is guaranteed to put you up against an opposing Pokemon that is super effective against your starter with the gym leader. So the fact that you're able to get one that is in turn super effective against it is actually really useful both in casual play and in the speedrun.
Right, and that's really the intention of them putting that elemental monkey there, is that they want you to, like, go get that, and then, this is a backup strat, and I'm just gonna pick up this full heal. Anyway, they want you to go pick up that elemental monkey because you're gonna go in with, you know, whatever, a Tepig or whatever, and that means you're gonna face a water type, which is gonna be super effective against you. And the elemental monkey, because you chose the fire type, will always be a grass type, which will be super effective against that water. So you can use it to save your butt. Theoretically, I could try to fight the gym leader like straight through because I'm always using one Pokemon. It's always going to be pretty over-leveled, at least to some extent. But it turns out with this gym, not enough to actually survive.
I believe it also gets a secondary use later on as a cut slate.
It does, and you use cut exactly once. And then it gets a third use later on for a double battle that I will, like, I'm basically required to use it for. I'm gonna laugh if this Purloin kills me. Alright, he chose not to, that's good. Alright, he growled me. Not even paying attention. This fight is, really the dangerous part of this fight is the Oshawott. And if you actually do the wrong order of moves, you'll trigger an Oran Berry that he has equipped. Fortunately, Charon doesn't have potions, ever. But he always has berries, and so it's really annoying. Alright. So we'll want to heal before the gym. In fact, I'll do it right now. The reason I'll do it right now... Oh, I picked up the full heal. I wanted to do it right then to avoid having my menu order changed by the fresh water that I pick up at the beginning of the gym, but it was already changed because I picked up the full heal, so whatever.
So real quick, the berry is a held item. We're going to use this a little bit. Berry in particular is a held item that if a Pokemon gets below a certain percentage of its health, it'll eat the berry and either regain health. There are also berries that heal status effects. There are other items that also increase your stats at the detriment of some other thing. There are lots of different held items you can have in the game.
Yeah, we're gonna only use a couple. I think literally two. We're gonna pick up one later called Charcoal, which is gonna be useful for about 50% of the run. And then we're gonna pick up after that one called Lucky Egg, which will be useful for the other 50% of the run.
The Charcoal basically just boosts the power of your fire type moves. It already gets a boost from it because of same type attack bonus, which right now is a little bit stronger than it will be. It's 1.5 times for mono fire type, and once it gets the dual type, it'll reduce to 1.25 for both that and for fighting moves. Meanwhile, the Charcoal adds another 25%, or just 50%, I think.
20.
Is it 20? I thought it was 10.
Stab doesn't get reduced, and it's 20%. But yeah, we're gonna really like that Charcoal, but it's not gonna be anywhere near as good as the Lucky Egg. The Lucky Egg is, once we get it, is gonna boost our XP earned from every fight, and kind of low on potions, but it's probably fine. That's gonna allow us to become even more overleveled than we're already otherwise gonna be. I mean, like, we're gonna be real overleveled.
And it becomes important later on that you have those levels.
Yeah. You'll see, as we get to the last several fights, exactly how important those levels are. So this gym is pretty straightforward. The Lillipup that I just fought a minute ago is actually really dangerous, but he decided not to just outright destroy me, which was nice. This Patrat's just annoying. If he bites, you just Tail Whip a second time, and then your tackle will one-hit him. Oh, so you might notice my incredibly annoying tapping. Which I will be doing for the entire speedrun. I hope you enjoy it. Oh wow, I didn't realize that Ember wouldn't kill him at that point. Oh well. I'm actually probably going to take the center in this run anyway, mostly because if you don't take the center in Striaton City on the way out after the gym, your PP management becomes extremely tight, and you have just as much chance basically of having to use an ether later on, which requires like a 4-second detour plus another like 4 seconds in a menu. So really there's like almost no gain from skipping it, and I mean when I say almost no gain, you want the 7 seconds, but the level of risk in actually getting that time is pretty low. So I'm saving before this gym leader because I'm going to save before like every gym leader, up until I think about the 6th gym when I probably won't.
They pretty much all have nasty things that they can do to you in one way or another.
Yeah, so here's where we're going to find out what Baked Yam's stats are like. And if Baked Yams has bad attack, there's a very distinct possibility that the Panpour will actually knock him out, even though he's going to be using Water Gun, which is not very effective. It's really dumb. We'll see how it goes, though. Also, the Lillipup is like a non-factor, so this is pretty much whatever. So I'm gonna leave Demon Rush out here and let him get about half the XP from Panpour. This will just increase my kind of my position along the level curve. But then I'm gonna send out Pansage immediately. Usually, Pansage will not take enough damage here to have it be a problem. Panpour will waste a lot of turns working up, and then even then still not do a lot of damage. But for our part, because Panpour is only level 10, we're gonna need to Leer twice in order for our Vine Whip to even be good. Wow, that's really close.
Yeah, this is gonna be RNG.
Oh.
Alright, so that just wastes a couple turns because he'll potion again. But it's not too bad.
Was that a damage range, you think, or is that?
Yeah, it's a damage range, and it depends on your attack stat. Oh, if you mean from the HP that he was at, no, I think there was probably no way I was gonna knock him out.
Alright. I guess we want to go into a little bit on damage ranges.
Yeah, so Pokemon, like every RPG ever made practically, has a formula that determines how much damage you do with some random variation. So it starts with some number that is based off the power of the move you use, your attack stat, or if you're using a special move, your special attack stat, and your current stage. Remember I was talking about stages and X attacks and things like that. So it calculates a base damage amount based on all those things, and a couple other factors, like same type attack bonus and things like that. And then it applies a random modifier to that. And unlike in other games, remember in Final Fantasy earlier, if you were watching, there was like a 50% variation in how much your damage could be. In this game, it's only 15%. It's a lot less ridiculous. But that said, that comes into play a lot because if you're doing like 100 damage, base damage, that means you can deal as low as 85, and that can matter a lot. So a lot of the strats in this run involve just making sure that we're going to be able to get a guaranteed KO. So here we're teaching Cut to Pansage, to Baked Yams. And then heading over to the Dream Yard. I'm not super concerned about Demon Rush's HP, so I don't feel like I need to heal him. And I'm also trying to make sure that I generally save my healing items as much as possible.
We have $50 from GDQ Monitor.
Yay.
Wow, Vulajin, you must feel real proud beating up on youngsters. Why don't you try on a real trainer like Gary? Smell you later. $50 for character name for legendary dragon in Pokemon Black to be named who? Just wait until he beats up on preschoolers later.
Yeah, exactly. That's literally exactly what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Alright, so this is our first real encounter with Team Plasma. We ran into them back in the square in Accumula Town, and they were talking about, we're all about, honor and Pokemon liberation and, feel good or whatever. Now they're kicking Amuna in the face. So that's kind of rude. And we're going to teach them a lesson as a result. Adorably enough, Bianca's telling them, don't hurt Vulajin. Oh, don't worry, they won't. This is also where we're going to finally reach level 15. I say finally because I've really been looking forward to the move we'll get here. It's called Flame Charge. It's a real nice move.
This also happens to be one of my favorite musical themes. in
It's
this
so
game.
This
good.
is pretty good.
I've had arguments with other Gen 5 speedrunners who feel that this version of the Plasma theme is not as good as the one from Pokemon Black 2 and White 2.
Oh my god, that's really hard though. They're both so good.
Yeah,
To which I
they're
say-
both really good.
Get out. But
See-
this game has fantastic music.
You say you fight the rival 17 times. How many times did you say you fight Plasma in this?
I can't even count them, and I have a list. I have a list of all the battles in this game, but I can't count them. There's too many. So we said 107 total battles, right? and 17 total rival battles. I would not be surprised if there were 30 team plasma battles. Literally forgetting which move to replace. I'm trying not to like go. So if I were more like in the swing of Pokemon Black speedruns, I would probably be like immediately doing every action. But it's a marathon run, and because of excuses, because of like tech stuff, I just haven't had time to like practice every day like I would really like to. So I'm just trying to make sure I do not make stupid mistakes. Stupid mistakes like replacing the wrong move. That would cause me to have some serious problems. I could probably work around it, but I really would not want to.
Yeah, and if he had replaced one of the actual attacking moves, that would have been the worst case there. So Ogre Sleuth is a move that he's not going to use anyway, so...
Yeah, even replacing like Tail Whip would have been unfortunate. I don't use it too many more times, but it would have made, for example, the next Charon battle a lot more difficult for no good reason. That said, I could always just save scum it.
Yeah. And one nice thing about Gen 5 is that you don't have to worry about where you put your moves or repositioning them, because you can just tap the touchscreen to do that. And, that's a minor thing that a lot of other Pokemon speedruns have to worry about, basically Gen 1 through 3, and as well as the GameCube ones, but not even an issue for DS or 3DS.
Yeah, in Pokemon like Red, Blue, Yellow speedruns, you specifically very much care about the order of your moves, because you can save frames by ordering them the correct way and not having to move your cursor more times. So this is Beseeger. Alright, see ya.
Yeah.
So she's gonna ask if I want to learn more about GameSync, and this is kind of like a but-thou must question. If you answer no, she says, but I want to tell you anyway, and tells you. If you answer yes, she just tells you. So you answer yes to save frames.
Wow.
Good video game.
Yeah.
It's like they didn't expect you to play this game multiple times.
I think most Pokemon games are designed with that assumption, yeah, because, generally you're kind of expected to, like, play it the one time, keep your save file, and just, like, grind forever, and catch more Pokemons. But, yeah, we're not doing that.
Ironically, what I like most about Pokemon is playing through the story of each game, as opposed to, building up a team or for competitive battles or anything like that.
Oh no, I always get destroyed when I play against anyone else. Computer, whatever, but yeah, everyone else always has better teams. I just stay by myself.
Well, I understand all the theory and don't want to do the work.
Well, yeah, that too.
So this is confession time that I don't actually remember the money route. Captain. It's all good. I'm sure I probably did it right. I was about to check my notes, but then my computer had turned itself off, and then it wanted me to unlock it. I'm like, I'm not typing my password. So this is a mandatory double battle. You can't skip this, and in fact, if you don't have two unfainted Pokemon in your party, they will stop you. So if we sacrificed Pansage earlier, we would not be able to get by here. So it's good that we pick up Pansage just for this. And then we can also vaguely sort of use him to save one flame charge BP. I don't know why I used Lure there, that was actually a mistake, but it's all good. Wait, what? I thought he fainted, but I guess not.
I almost said something about
damage range. So yeah, as we were talking about, there's those damage ranges in this game, and that's one of them. And that is why normally you have Pansage's cut there. Anyway, so now we're gonna save the game. Save the game.
So we've got $25 from Ellipses James. Good luck, everyone. I would like to be entered to win the Pokemon used in the run.
Awesome.
Oh, you're giving away the Pokemon in the run?
I am.
Somebody is going to win the Demon Rush.
Oh, yes.
I mean, if I didn't, I would be deleting the save file afterwards anyway, so
But
better
guess
than to
what?
go to a good home.
The funny thing is, they won't be able to rename the Pokemon.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
They
a
won't
real
be
shame,
the original
huh?
trainer. Well, I suppose you could have to do that, but I'm sure there's a method.
Demon Rush, baked yams, good stuff.
So you did see that I saved before this battle, and that is because this one's actually pretty dangerous. We do want Charon to do some damage to us, but if he does Well, that could help too.
That actually is a net positive because the crit increased the damage more than the Oron Berry reduced it, and then
No, that doesn't matter, but what does matter is I don't take any damage, and I really want the damage.
So
I'll explain why a little bit of that.
I'll just say.
You can go ahead, actually. Yeah.
Tepig has an ability called Blaze. So whenever he's at 1/3 of his health or lower, all his fire type moves are going to get a boost of 1.5, I believe.
Yeah.
It's kind of a fun thing. You have to manage your health so that you stay below that 1/3 range for some fights so that you kill enemies quicker, which means that you don't take damage, which also means that you don't die.
Right.
So sometimes being at high health is actually very dangerous in Pokemon speedruns.
Yeah, so here in particular, I really actually want to get Blaze for the next end battle. And the thing is, in order to do that, I'm counting on some damage to be taken during that battle, but it's not going to be like 40. So right now I'm at, 41 HP or whatever. I really wanted to be more at like 35 or so, or less. Maybe more like even 25. Alright, so we're going to use a Repel. Here, if I were like super low on health, I might consider healing, but I'm not, so obviously I don't want to. I'm going to hope that at least one of these plasma trainers does some serious damage to me. I have some tools to restore my HP that goes too low, but I don't have any tools to damage myself, so cross the fingers. There is a backup strat I can use if my HP is too high, but I think it's actually probably riskier than the main strat. I'll talk about this a little bit when we get to end. Of course he didn't damage me. Why would he damage me? This is the beginning of the trolling.
I suppose he could have punted for a turn and let Bide do some.
Nah.
Bide hadn't started yet, so
No.
Yeah.
No, yeah, that would be a waste of time. So, Pokemon games are generally, there's a lot of RNG, and when we say RNG, referring to these games, we're talking about random number generators, which just means randomness. Anything that is kind of luck-based, we will usually say is RNG. In this game, there's a lot of little things that will make the run kind of hilarious as we go. So this is just the beginning of the trolling.
Pokemon speedruns are kind of infamous for RNG going hilariously wrong at times, so hopefully that doesn't happen too badly here.
Well, speaking of which, Oshawa decided to use Water Sport.
Which weakens Fire's power, and guess what? That's like the worst move he could have used.
You know what? It's actually not that bad because he helped me take a little bit of damage. 36 is like on the absolute edge of where I can possibly do the next battle.
So see, what Oshawa was trying to do there is he was trying to make sure you took longer to kill them so that he took...
Exactly.
Jared's
You're trying to
got your
help
back
me
here.
out with my end strats, yeah. So all partner battles in this game in Pokemon Black and White 2 are terrible. The partner's AI is completely awful, and they just do ridiculous things that leave you questioning their judgment.
I'm trying to think if there are any double battles with a computer partner that are good in other runs, and yeah, they're pretty much all awful.
Yeah, I'm reminded of one particular one with a Pachirisu in Gen 4 that I know a lot of Gen 4 runners really hate.
There's also Steven and Emerald that's awful. Yeah.
And that's the champion. I mean, that guy's supposed to be, like, good. Well, not an Emerald, I guess.
He wasn't champion, I think, Emerald. But yeah, the AI doesn't like to help you very much.
So we've got $15 from Well SJC, Bishbat.
Big Bat.
Big Bat?
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, now I know how to pronounce that. We've also got 10 from Garfield the Lightning. No,
Yo.
you get out, Vulajin.
Oh, nice down arrow there. Garfield's Lightning is a Gen 5 speedrunner as well. Primarily Pokemon Black and White 2, and when I say primarily, I mean only, and I just chose the wrong word. But he's definitely one of the people who has told me that he prefers the Black and White 2 plasma theme incorrectly. So hopefully someday he'll learn the true power of Black and White 1 and come crush my time here too. So here we're just about at N, and we're also going to pick up some X items, if I remember which ones to pick up.
These come nice and early in this run, which is both a blessing and a curse. You know, he was talking about how tight his money route is. Well, that's because you can't really get X items for a long time.
Yes. So, I have just bought almost all the X items I need for the entire run. And I'm going to get one more later on. I've also just acquired the charcoal. These items are all necessary for all the stuff that I'm about to do. So we're going to equip the charcoal, and then we are not going to heal. But boy, we are sure going to save the game. Oh man, let me tell you. So this is N2 coming up. N2 is definitely the first, like, major run killer in this speed run. And I'm gonna guess there's like a 50% chance he'll probably just kill me here. I mean, it's not actually that high in any given run, like, on average, but this is a marathon run, so it's gonna take me out. It's gonna happen. And if he does knock me out, I could just continue back, but that would set me back another repel and waste a whole bunch of time, so I will just reload my save if he does that. Alright, so here's the strat we're going for. I want him to knock me into Blaze. That is going to take 4 turns of quick attacks. His quick attacks can deal either 7 or 9 damage. Wrong item. I want to use Guard Spec to start with because he could also use Leer or Growl. He almost always won't. But just in case. And also because I need to delay a turn anyway. That is how he controlled me. Bleh.
I'm assuming that was too much damage.
That was a crit, so yeah, I don't want that much damage. Should be okay now as long as he doesn't crit again, which he absolutely will. Or if he hits 9. 9 will also kill me. Or he crits. Right, see? That's N2 for you, ladies and gentlemen.
What's the chance of a crit in the Pokemon game again?
Actually, that pit of, I think, has the increased crit modifier. It's 1/16th base. He has the modifier, so that makes it 1/8. So there's a 12.5% chance, and he did that twice.
Ah, that's so nice.
Pokemon!
Yeah, that is one of the few good things, in my opinion, that P-Dubs have going for them, in this case against Vulajin, is that one of their abilities can increase the crit rate.
That's just the first guy, so don't worry, there's more to come. This game, especially now that we've optimized the route, like, a lot. I mean, we've really done a lot of optimization of this route over the years, so, yeah, now it's... I just don't even, man. Wrong thing.
Now's probably a good time for this $20 from Evil Penguin. Hey, Vulajin, Penguin here. Good to see that you didn't get too badly RNG screwed on Wild Encounters in Routes 1 and 2. But don't worry, there's still plenty of opportunity for that. Personally, I predict a 15-wing Ducklet, but at least you won't get frozen by Cryogonal. Put this to naming Reshiram Rachel in honor of a good friend of mine who took her own life last month after battling depression and other issues. Good luck to all in supporting this great cause.
Yeah, so, thank you very much, Penguin. I appreciate it. Penguin is a frequent viewer of mine, and I appreciate her donation. And yeah, Rachel Brick, I think, did recently take her own life. She was a fairly well-known person in the speedrunning community. Particularly, she was involved in development of the Dolphin emulator. She battled for a long time with various health issues, both mental and physical. So, yeah, I mean, I gotta remind you guys, we're here for, you know, we're playing some video games, we're doing some speedruns, but we're here to support a charity that really does some important work in combating mental illness and helping people fight through their issues, and I really can't overstate how important what NAMI does is. So, get your donations in, because really, like, this is just a super important cause. I can't say it enough.
If you want to learn more about exactly what specifically they do, go and how to get involved, go to nami.org.
So now we're getting a tour around the museum. It's good times.
Aw.
There's a lot of walk and talks scenes in this game. It's pretty good.
For a museum, there's not a whole lot in there.
No, not so much.
No.
Well, the main attraction here is the Pokemon gym in the back. Because that's where you put it, right? Is in the back of a museum. You know, come for the natural history, stay for, you know, beating up little kids and their Pokemon. Yeah.
To be fair, at a museum, there are what, like, 12 total fossil Pokemon in the series? There's not that many that they can actually have.
Yeah.
And one of the ones they have in this one isn't even like a fossil type Pokemon. It's Dragonite. It's just a pseudo legendary. Anyway, so we kept Blaze from even after evolving, and we're gonna use it for this fight. All right, now we're gonna heal him.
Yes.
Good job, Blaze. Blaze was really most important for that end fight because we used it between Blaze and Charcoal and the 2 X attacks. We were able to take out Timple with 1 flame charge, even though it was not very effective. So there's a vague puzzle in this gym where you find some books. It's not like random or anything, it's always the same order, so... Alright, so I'm gonna heal before I forget. The next battle is against a Herdier. Herdiers, as I mentioned earlier, are evil. And in addition, this is against a Scientist-type trainer. Scientists like to use X items, unlike every casual Pokemon player ever. And this particular one is going to use an X Defend, which will raise this Herdier's physical defense by 1 stage. So reduce my damage by 33%, I think, which means I'm basically really, really weak against it. But as it turns out, instead of using something like Tail Whip, it's fastest to just punch it in the face over and over again. Like that.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Good fight. I believe that's also a speed tie, so there's a 50-50 chance of him getting a turn and dealing some damage to me on the second turn. But it looks like we got away without any damage this time. Oops.
I forgot how fast the damage animation happened in this game. It really kind of showed there. It's not the case in Gen 4 for sure.
Feel free to go while we finish the gym.
We've got $5 from J-Hobbs. Thus begins the series of donations to Aqua during Vulajin's run, so he can't retaliate.
Oh, you think I can? You think I can? I got my laptop right here. There are some cutscenes in this game.
For those of you who don't know, he's talking about the bid war for the category of the Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep HD Remix run. Vulajin is pushing for Ventus, and pretty much everyone else is pushing for Aqua.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I have felt the pulse of the community, and they have spoken. They want Ventus.
Can back you. I heard rumors from the community, or from someone talking about the community, saying, yeah, Ventus. Not Aqua. Definitely not Aqua.
We've got another $1 from Epic Kale 3. Says Vulajin needs to kill all the Pokemon as sacrifices for our Lord and Savior, the Demon Chocobo.
Agreed.
And another $5 from Snowy Snowwolf. Is Doge Island in the marathon?
Alas, it is not.
Oh.
Alright, so we're coming up to the gym leader here. This is the second round ender possibility. The first part of this battle is going to be, I enjoy it particularly much, and you'll see why as soon as we get into the battle. Lenora starts with a Herdier, and her Herdier has an ability called Intimidate, and that's going to lower our attack by 1 stage. That only persists as long as your Pokemon is on the field, or if you use, like a plus attack or something to counter it. We're going to use something different to counter it, though. We're going to use Pansage. And we're gonna send him out to valiantly lead the charge, much like Dan in the Final Fantasy 1 run. And I assure you that the results will be basically the same. All right, Baked Yams, you got this.
Yeah.
Here we go. Come on. All right. Nice try. Maybe next time. All right, it's all good. Demon Rush has got this.
And it's actually better to do it that way, because that way he doesn't have to switch his Pokemon order back again later.
Yeah, using the menu to do it is a lot slower. Alright. So, that worked out pretty well. He did takedown against against Demon Rush, which does cause some damage, and I would be a little more concerned about that, except it also dealt some recoil damage to him, so I was able to take him out in 1 hit. Now we have a 33% chance of getting killed, so let's see. Okay, we got it. Alright, yeah! So, if we didn't take him out with that arm thrust, he was probably going to use Retaliate, and that was going to be it for us. So coming up is another walk and talk sequence, and right after that we're going to go to Pinwheel Forest, and we're going to fight some trainers. You can feel free to go with donations or whatever.
Okay. We've got $5 from Knonme, Knonme. Hey Vula, noteless percent seems to be going good so far, outside of the RNG Kappa. I'll donate another $5 if you get frozen in the 7th gym. This $5 goes to Vula's choice if possible. If not, put it to High Spirit Sing at the end of Lunar.
Oh yeah, Vulajin's choice, huh? Well, J-Hobbs, I wonder what that might be. Let's go with Ventus' story. It's on, friend.
That is how you can retaliate.
Yeah,
You're right.
I don't even need to do anything. All my friends at home can just donate, and it'll go straight into Ventus.
We've got $10 from Anonymous. Thank you for supporting the fight against mental illness. I've always loved RPGs, and you're playing some of my favorites. Keep playing games and fighting the good fight. We've also got a donation that's basically the Pokemon theme song, but I figure I can save that for Sky Arrow Bridge.
I don't know, man. I want to hear the theme on Sky Arrow. Let's get it out. Let's go. Let's go.
Alright, so we got $15 from Rambling Josh, and we can all sing along with this. I want to be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Down, 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 down. Teach Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. It's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Pokemon, oh, you're my best friend. In a world we must defend. Pokemon, a heart so true. Our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all.
Gotta catch 'em all.
Yeah, there's a lot more to say.
I'm not going to.
We
admit
don't
that
know
I
the
actually
second verse.
I'm not going to admit that I actually know most of the second verse.
I do not know any of the
You
second
just
verse. I
admitted it.
apologize.
No, he said
Every
I'm
challenge
not
along
going
the
to
way,
admit it, but
with courage I will
actually
face.
do.
I will
No,
do
that's
it every
done. We're
day
done.
to claim
No.
my rightful place.
That's
It
enough.
just keeps going.
No,
I'll
we're
be
Thank
done.
you very much, Rambling Josh.
I've
Indeed.
never watched the Pokemon anime, so I
Alright.
was just...
Well, then you need to go fix that.
Yeah,
I
like
grew
right.
up on that show.
Even I watched it.
Anyway, so I'm running past
Was
this
after
double battle
Bozo.
right here. There's two trainers at the top. They would have aggroed me. However, because Pansage is fainted, conveniently enough, they don't do anything. So there's gonna be this mini Team Plasma Gauntlet, another 5 Team Plasma battles, plus a random Pokemon Ranger who happens to be hiding in the grass, and also one of the hardest spinner dodges in the game. So if you're not familiar with the concept of the spinner, there's a lot of course you've seen there's a lot of stationary trainers in this game.
Also surprised that one took 3 hits.
It does, yeah, it's a damage range. So there's a lot of stationary trainers who just stand in one place, wait for you to run into the line of sight, and then they attack you and make you fight them. Spinner is a Pokemon who stands in one place and turns in random directions. And they can either turn in like 2 or 3 directions, or they can turn in any of the 4 directions. If you happen to go in front of them at the time they're turned in that direction, you will get caught. Additionally, in Gen 5 and I don't know the place, right. In Gen 5 and other similar gens, I think they will actually turn to face you if you're running in a particular direction. So they will catch you every time if you do that. So I'm going to try to do a dodge here on this guy who's very awkwardly positioned. So give me a sec. Concentrate. Oh, nice. Alright. That guy's stupid. He didn't even turn, but he's so
Right
stupid.
the whole time.
He's awful. I hate that trainer so much. So skipping him saves around 30 seconds. And actually, the method I use to skip him is somewhat consistent. It's about as consistent as like any possible method you could actually use to skip him. I was supposed to use Flame Charge, not Ember. You can use Ember on this guy if you're in Blaze range, but I just kind of derped. It's all good. Extra turn. Extra turns are like 6 or 7 seconds, depending. Does add up over the course of the run because there's only so little time you can take to do everything else. So you really have to optimize the number of turns you take, the amount of time you spend in menus, things like that. That's really how you can get fast at this game. Everything else in this forest is a pushover. So yeah.
We got another 20 from J-Hobbs. I forgot about Runner's Choice. Put this donation to Ghoul's Choice. Aha! Ghoul, please help me out, :B. What's it gonna be, Ghoul?
Well, so we did have a conversation the other day, Ghoul, you know.
I was actually blackmailed yesterday to try to put money towards Ventus's story.
I wouldn't necessarily call it a blackmail. It was just an encouragement to use his use his power in the right way. And it's kind of you scratch my back, I scratch yours, and so he scratched my back, and so I didn't donate for Jude's story.
It's a gentle coercion.
I'm enough friends in the KH community. I don't want to make them mad. Put it towards Aqua's story.
Oh. You could put it towards something entirely different.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's half-minute hero stuff coming
Actually,
out.
yeah. Put it towards Half Minute Hero.
Which thing in Half Minute Hero?
So there's
What's the closest to getting there?
Okay, we have Hero 300 at 0 out of 150, Hero 3 at 40 out of 150, and bits for hero name.
Sorry.
Hero 300, no money down. 150. We need 150 for Hero 300, and we need 110 for Hero 3.
Let's get Hero 3 a little bit closer.
Okay.
Hero 3, basically, you have 3 seconds to complete the game.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. All the
I'll go
modes
tell
in
my
that
owners.
game are really good. Half Minute Hero is actually, you should really, if you're enjoying this game at all, Half Minute Hero is nothing at all like this game. But you should stick around and watch it after this because it's really entertaining. It's a ridiculously fast-paced run. The whole concept is you have 30 seconds to save the world. And so, you actually get 30 seconds to just run around the map and do everything you're supposed to do. If you get enough money, you can rewind time periodically, but there's a tight balance between doing things fast and rewinding time so that you don't run out of time and so on. So it's really entertaining. And then there's 2 bonus incentives for that. Hero 300 is you get 300 seconds and there's no rewinding time, so it's a 5-minute run, period. That's it. Hero 3 is you get 3 seconds. Good luck. And that's also ridiculously fast, so you should definitely check that run out. It's going to be really good, and you should also donate for it if you don't feel like donating for Ventus's story, which is really the choice of the people.
Yeah, I know Essentia's put a lot of work into both Hero 300 and Hero 3.
All right, now it's really, really important that we all be quiet because this music is awesome.
We can hear your dancing.
Yeah, the chair squeak.
Shoutouts to anyone who's ever tried to hatch an egg in this game.
I wanted the bike theme a little bit there, though.
True.
Bike theme is pretty good, though.
I like the bike theme in this game. I love the bike theme in Gen 6. Specifically XY.
Yeah, that one's really good.
Making me feel like I'm really missing out for not having a 3DS right now. You know that?
I love that theme, and you get to hear it for like 50 seconds in the speedrun. It's so nice. Speedrun.
You're running. There's some sort of speed involved.
Alright, so we're in Castelia City. Surprise, surprise, Team Plasma's here. We get to fight them a little bit more. And then we can go to the gym. But unfortunately, first we gotta deal with that stuff. Yeah, the early game in this game is filled with stuff like this. Oops. It's really hard to judge what vertical tile this door is on because I'm dumb. But yeah.
They tried to kind of show off a little bit with this game and make it more of a 2.5D. All the previous games were completely sprite-based, so...
Yeah, they wanted to really, they wanted to be like, look at us, look how pretty this game is compared to, Gen 4, which was nice, but wasn't...
It looked like the Game Boy Advance games in a lot of ways.
Yeah,
so.
it wasn't this level of, whoa, who could imagine this would be possible? A 3D game. Whoa.
That hasn't been done since the N64. Or...
I was gonna say Pokemon Snap was 3D. I mean, finally you stepped it up on.
Yeah, that was a really game.
Oh, I streamed Hey You Pikachu a while ago.
We are
You
not
would
talking.
stream Hey You Pikachu.
We are not talking about that game anymore. No.
Of all the
No.
people,
No.
that fits you pretty
So
well.
Team Plasma, right? Yeah. Yeah. All right. So yeah, this whole section is kind of tedious. The Team Plasma trainers are a pushover. There's only 2 of them. Then we're gonna listen to Getsus ramble as he really likes to do, and then we're gonna go.
Pace.
Yes, he does like the pace too. You're right. He'll do a lot of that like throughout the game, and then finally we'll go to the gym where everything is a bug, and that means they will. Well, actually, no, that's not true because some of them are bug grass, so they are extra vulnerable to our fire attacks. So we're just gonna melt everything with Ember. So the gym is totally trivial. The only danger in the gym is okay. So Bird can actually sort of kill me because every gym leader can do that. And only in really rare circumstances. We'll talk about that when we get there.
Yeah.
Anyway, you guys have any like funny anecdotes?
Well,
Sandile. Cool.
I've got quite a few donations here.
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
They
Okay,
got,
go ahead. Let's do that.
$50 from Uranium Village Inn. What was that about Aqua? I disagree. It's probably referring to what I said about the community stance. I don't know. We got another 2 from Andy C. Lancaster, also known as Andy Lancaster 80.
Yeah, what's up, dude?
Hey, Vulajin. Well, I have some good news and some not so good news. The good news is this donation will be for your choice. However, the bad news, you cannot use it for Ventus.
Wow. All right. Which one was closer, Hero 300 or Hero 3?
I
Hero
believe Hero 3.
All right, Hero 3. Let's do it.
Okay. We've also got 15 from the Wandering Mind. Wandering Mind here. I don't have any puns I can drop here, so I will just shout this instead. I love you, N. Money goes to Ace Showcase in Wild Arms, because how about them apples?
Shoutouts to Wandering Mind. He was originally going to come to the marathon and participate in the Tales of Zoe run, and couldn't due to real life circumstances because
You got a
real
job.
life always gets in the way. Yeah, which is good, you know.
Yeah,
it's in the way.
it's a good reason. Yeah, you got a
It's
job.
just,
and
it's
and
just
move,
unfortunate that, you know, it had to prevent him from attending.
So, yeah.
But thanks very much for your support, man. Appreciate it.
We've got another 50 from Stinger PA. Who says Vulajin can't retaliate during his run? Vulajin's choice. That's coming.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
Gyre forks over another 10. I've heard Ventus is a great watch. Looking forward to it.
Agreed. Agreed.
I talked to the Birth by Sleep runner. He's angry.
So let me just I'd just like to point out I had a little conversation with Adam Timothy Zero, who's our esteemed Birth by Sleep HD speedrunner. That run will be tomorrow evening. I think it's gonna be around like the 5 to 6 p.m. range. I'm not 100% sure. It'll be after Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, which will be really, really awesome. And so will Birth by Sleep. Adam Timothy is really good at that game. Except Ventus. He's not very good at Ventus. In fact, he doesn't even know anything about the Ventus run. And I was like, man, you know, how are you going to come to our marathon and, and you know, and really like, and just expect to not have that level of knowledge and preparation about your run, you know? It's really unfair to all the other runners. So, I mean, and I walked by him earlier in the practice room. He was practicing Aqua, and I was like, that's, you know, where's your Ventus practice, you know?
He did do Ventus after you left.
Yeah,
Oh, did he?
true.
Yeah. All right. See, you know, there's some respect left there.
Yeah.
I so hope he's watching this.
One nice thing about not having to attack some of these physically is that they can have a poison point ability, I believe.
Yes.
And that can poison you, which is really, really annoying. Flame Charge is a contact move, so it would happen again, I believe, against the Venopedes there.
Yeah, correct.
Roll out.
Oh,
So that's why I'm using Ember. And yeah, now we're going to have a roll out for a bit.
Well,
you can go
it's-
ahead and do 1 or 2 more donations while we finish the gym.
Okay, we've got $25 from Anonymous. I appreciate all that you speedrunning types do. In-depth game knowledge, RNG manipulation, extreme patience, putting up with marathon luck. I appreciate even more the amount of work you all put in to put your talents to good use. Supporting charities and causes I can get behind. Thank you all, and best of luck on your runs. We've also got another 5 from Christoph Sitko, also known as Cosmic K. 1 True Blue, 200% swag, mom's spaghetti on his sweater already. Clocking headshots like they're going out of style. Checkmate, we're playing chess. Sub 2 COM when. I believe he was talking to me on that one.
Shout out to the Ghost Whale. Go in honey, jeez.
Yeah, this gym is.
So honey is really weird.
I was gonna say, I don't think honey works that way.
This gym concept just really, like, I don't know.
They try to like spice up the gyms a lot in this compared to previous games, and some of them are cool, and some of them have you walking through honey.
Yeah. This one is,
Yeah, certain ones.
This one is weird and tedious, and that's about it, really.
Yeah. The honey walls just make it way longer than it needs to be. I think this is probably my second least favorite gym. My least favorite gym would be Drayden's gym, just
Yeah.
because of how much it drags, and particularly where it is in the run. We'll talk about that
It
later.
drags, you say.
Yeah, I get it. That's funny. It really drags on, yeah. Anyway, so we're about to get to the gym leader, Berg. Like I said, everything in here is either bug or bug grass. He does, however, have a level. That is bug rock, so it's kind of annoying. We're actually going to take it out with rollout, because that just happens to be the fastest thing. To set that up, we are going to use an X accuracy. Now, you don't need to use an X accuracy to use rollout. It has 90% accuracy. But the chance of hitting 4 straight rollouts on 90% accuracy is less than 100%, which is, in other words, too low for me, to my liking. So, if someone wants to grind this game and not get X accuracies and do rollout strats on Berg without them, you are more than welcome. I wish you the best of luck. I should actually heal as well, but it's fine. So I say before this leader, there's a very small chance that while I'm rollouting his Whirlipede, he manages to defeat me with Poison Tail. It's not that likely, but it is possible, so might as well.
Yeah, and of course, Rock is effective, super effective against Bug, and is normal against Rock Bug type, but so are all the rest of his moves because of that type pairing.
Yeah.
And Rollout becomes very powerful as it progresses.
Yeah, every time you, every consecutive time you use it, the power doubles. So, it becomes ridiculously strong if you manage to land. I forgot to use an X accuracy.
Yeah, you did.
Oh well. Let's see how it goes.
Go
Excellent.
for that 65.
Might mean we don't have to pick one up on Route 4, which would actually be nice. Marathon luck. It's also possible that Liveni will use Protect here. And if she does, then even if I use an X accuracy, it wouldn't matter. Alright. Who needs that accuracies? Nailed it.
What was that about grinding that out?
I don't know, man. It's perfect.
Gotta love those accidental time saves.
I'm sure that happens all the time.
Every time, man.
Just think of all the runs that use the X accuracy that you would have gotten that if you did.
Approximately 65% of the time, it happens every time.
I'm curious, does anyone run this without choosing Tepig?
No, not anymore. I tried it with Snivy a long time ago. It was bad.
It's significantly slower, but it is kind of cool that the grass type starter isn't actually completely horrible compared to the others.
Yeah, just mostly horrible. It is a refreshing change that the water starter is definitely the worst, without question.
We've got another $11 from LLK. Hey guys, LLK here. Loving RPG Limit Break and Vulajin's awesome Pokemon run. Entering to get that Pokemon trade prize because it would be cool if I could use real pro strat Pokemon in my team. Also, I'd like to bid for Robo to be named Repo in Chrono Trigger. I've mentioned this before, but my friend Eric Peterson passed away a few days ago. He was a hilarious and smart guy with a lot of fun stories about working in the game industry. He coded MechWarrior 2 and liked the idea of charity marathons, so I figured renaming Robo would be a fitting choice. Anyway, don't be too bummed. Eric wouldn't want to bum out nerds with something like that. Keep being awesome, and Vulajin, take good care of those Pokemon. I don't want them to be all beaten up when you trade them to me, Kappa.
So, again, as a reminder, if you donate at least $10 in a single shot, and specify that you would like to receive them, and have a copy of Pokemon of Gen 6 Pokemon, you can be entered to receive the Pokemon used in this run.
Yep.
So,
You need to have either Pokemon X or Y or Pokemon ORAS. And you have one of those, we can trade it to you. Again, it's got to be $10 in one shot. Where is my pointer?
it's a pretty cool little marathon souvenir for sure. Not a lot of people can say they've got something that was used in an actual marathon run.
Okay, so beyond this point, I actually sort of need my notes because I only, like, vaguely remember the entire route. The problem with this game is...
Is your laptop's power cord around here?
Yeah, it's off to the left. We can figure it out.
I feel worth asking because that looks like fairly low power there.
A little bit, yeah. Yeah, we'll grab that in a sec. Thank you. But yeah, this fight with Bianca, not super challenging. There's just a little bit of danger. But, I mean, not enough that at 64 HP I'm scared at all. Actually, the dumbest thing that can happen is Panforce damage range. If you miss the damage range, mostly by not hitting arm thrust more than twice, then it can actually cause real damage. So, everything else is irrelevant. Oh, and after this, there's another rival battle. I don't remember how many we're at if you've not been keeping track, but this was Bianca number 3, and we're coming up on Chera number 4, happening coincidentally on Route 4, which makes it a lot easier to remember which one's which.
Yeah, I do have to say, as many rival fights as there are, I do have to say it's kind of unfortunate that there is no N7 as a Mass Effect turn runner. I have to say.
Why is this guy on my couch?
Oh.
I mean, I let him be there, but... Besides that, gosh. Is it eventually... Alright, so Cheren 4 is another rollout fight. Normally I would have gone into the sand off to the west in order to get an X accuracy that was there, but because I forgot to use the one on Berg, because I'm a good speedrunner, we can just use it here.
You're not good, you're just cheating and reading the RNG or something.
Yeah.
You knew it was going to happen.
There's,
Alright, so there's also a very, very important thing here, which is that if he pushes me too low with his air cutters, I will die. And the way that I will die is rollout takes 2 hits to knock out. Oh, that's too low. It takes 2 hits to knock out his Duat. And oh, that's really, really nice. Thank you so much. If I am at low HP after the first hit, so his berry's gonna trigger, and if I'm at low HP after the first hit, he'll use Razor Shell, 100% guaranteed. That will kill me. 100% guaranteed. However, if I'm at high HP, he'll use Water Sport, 100% guaranteed, and there will never be any danger of death. So that's basically, you know, it's so dumb because up until recently, we used to use what's it? Why am I blanking on what we would do here? Non-rollout strats, I believe, and it had a much, much higher chance of having us at high HP when we got the Duat. And even then, like, it was possible, and I think happened to me once, where you could get something other than Water Sport, but, like, we always thought for a very long time it was only Water Sport all the time because he was dumb, and turns out, no. you can get wrecked. Alright, there's an either off to the left. I think I will just not pick it up and just go straight to the center. Again, the center takes, you know, like 15 extra seconds or whatever, but like picking up the ether also takes, you know, some number of seconds that I don't feel like counting. And oh right, there's a spinner here. Oh no, I'm gonna wait. All right, cool.
I was for sure he was going to turn around to see if you took
I thought
that
so too. Yeah, so spinners in this generation really like to quick spin, and that just means that like they'll turn around and they'll look like they're just totally facing the other direction, and then you'll just walk by, bam, get wrecked. So fortunately that didn't happen here, so we can continue on our merry way into Nimbasa City. Here we are going to run into another couple run killers. The next one is N3. Hard to count all the stupid rival battles. But N3 is a lot less risky than he used to be, I'll tell you that. Mostly because the strats we use now are a lot less stupid than the ones we used to use. But first, Team Plasma, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, we missed them so much. Oh.
It's not the best name, like... I don't know. They could have sounded more intimidating with Team Plasma.
What would you recommend?
Like, Team Solid, Liquid, Gas, I don't know.
Team will definitely destroy the world.
Yeah, Team Victory. Hello.
Victory?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
because how could they lose with that?
We missed the best line dialogue by the way. The Plaz bad.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the situation in Castelia City was bad. For short. I mean, bad for Team Plasma.
This guy just has garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
It
that
literally has garbage.
that Pokemon is garbage, yeah, I agree.
It's ambiguously garbage.
It's also kind of literally garbage.
It's garbage.
Hence why I said ambiguously.
Alright, so now, like over an hour into the run, we finally received the bicycle. Thank God. So now we can go places fast.
And the bike is a little bit harder to control than in some other Pokemon games. It's not as bad as Gen 3, but...
You know what's funny, actually? Oh, incidentally, now that we have the bike and can go fast, we're gonna run to the Pokemon Center. It's faster than opening the menu and equipping the bike right now and then using it. Because we do also need to make a stop here and pick up some stuff. So we're gonna get the return TM. This is gonna be our bread and butter for the entire rest of the game. And then we're gonna pick up... How many paralyzed heals? Definitely not 43, that's for sure. We pick up 6 just because that's the cost of one hyper, so whatever. We could actually pick up 7, I guess, if we wanted, but it doesn't really matter. And I don't see me use the Pokemon Center. Anyway, the bike in this game moves at a speed of 1 tile every 4 frames. The game runs at 60 frames per second, so every 4 frames is 1/15th of a second. 15 tiles a second. It's fast. I don't need to heal up. I don't need to use an ether. I don't need to equip any items. I need to do this. I'm telling this to myself because I actually sometimes just don't remember what to do.
Yeah, Return, meanwhile, is a fantastic move. It's normal type, and its power is based on your Pokemon's affection, which is based on a variety of factors. Essentially, what it works out to is that this move is already strong, and it's only going to get stronger, and it has 100% accuracy.
Also, I just realized I actually forgot a newer strat. Oh, there's one more thing I need to do. Unbuy medicine bag. To make it faster to use the bicycle. Anyway, there was a thing that a newer strat that I forgot to do, and that's that you actually were supposed to teach workup. You know what, I'm just going to say right here. Prior to facing Bianca on route, or outside Route 4. The reasoning for that change is that that would have saved us an X attack, which we used on her. I could actually, I will pick up the X attack that's here in the amusement park right after I face N. However, I already was short an X attack because I picked up the guard spec earlier on. So what is looking like, basically, is I'll have to pick up an additional one at the battle item store when I go back to Nacrene City later on, which is not a huge deal. Anyway.
Money is not nearly as tight then.
Now I can rest my hands while we have a romantic moment with them. Before we fight him.
This is the creepiest Ferris wheel music I've ever heard.
Yeah, well, you know.
It's all cute. This isn't cute.
Yeah, N's pretty weird. Gets us asked me to save the Pokemon.
It just sounds ominous. Is there something ominous about to happen?
Yeah, well, at the beginning of this conversation, he's like, by the way, I'm the king of Team Plasma. Whatever that means.
Yeah, quit. I'm stuck in your review.
Alright, so you'll obviously I saved way before this entire cutscene. That's because you can't save after it, so... If I happen to get knocked out here, I probably won't have to reload the save, but I will have to go through the cutscene no matter what, so whatever. So this fight basically, I'm gonna punch the Sandile to start with, and that is gonna avoid him using a move called Embargo. Embargo would eliminate the effect of my Charcoal that I have equipped, which increases my fire move damage by 20%. And because I keep the Charcoal effect, when I get the Sigilith, I can take him out with 2 Flame Charges. Unfortunately, he outspeeds me and has really dangerous attacks. But fortunately, after the Flame Charge, I outspeed him, so I'm guaranteed to take him out. The only danger from the Sigilith, which is pretty substantial danger, is if he crits me. Unfortunately, he opted not to do that. I appreciated that.
Return is better than takedown.
Yep, by a lot. For numerous reasons.
Stronger, more accurate, and no recoil.
Yeah, one of the things I really try to avoid in this route is having moves that have less than 100% accuracy, because it just has so much potential to ruin your day at any random time.
Yeah, if you're familiar with Gen 1 speedrunning and Mega Miss, it's a thing because it's annoying and wastes a lot of time.
So how we get this like full body sprite here now, just totally randomly.
Yep. That's the first of only 2 times in the entire run. I was gonna get the ice attack, but I think I'll just count on the thing later. I'll use my last super potion here. I want to preserve my hyper potions. Normally, I wouldn't use my last of a given item from the menu because then it pops up a text box that says you used your last blah. But in this case, the frames lost are worth the increased number of hyper potions still available for me.
I hate this gym.
Yeah, this gym. Yeah, so
Paralysis
this gym
all over.
has a lot of Emolgas. And Emolgas have an ability called Static. When you do a contact move on Emolga, which, by the way, we're going to do contact moves, you have a 30% chance, by which I mean 100% chance to get paralyzed. Pokemon math, 30% is equal to 100%. So, let's see. See how many times we get paralyzed. Oh, nice. I didn't even need Static, because I got paralyzed by Spark. This gym.
And that's obviously one of the main reasons that he bought Paralyze heals before he came to this gym.
Nice,
range
nice
there,
damage
obviously.
range.
Yeah. You'll see that I'm fighting through Paralyze. The reason I'm fighting through Paralyze is that when you're paralyzed, there's actually only a 25% chance on each turn for fully paralyzed to kick in and prevent you from taking action. That actually turns out to be less time loss on average than taking a guaranteed turn loss to use a paralyzed heal. Plus, then you'll take another hit and probably need to
Do it again
heal
anyway.
like heal actual HP. I might heal my paralyze here because this Blitzel is no danger at all. He'll probably just use Pursuit. Or he might use Flame Charge and deal like 0 damage. Not actually 0, but not a whole lot.
Yeah, it's kind of fortunate that the basic trainers in this gym really aren't very dangerous. The gym leader, on the other hand.
Yeah, so the gym leader, I love the gym leader strat, let me tell you. But first, let's get through these small fry. You'll also notice that I specifically healed my paralyze in combat there, instead of doing it before fighting him or after fighting him. That's intentional. In this gym, there's all these roller coasters, and the cycles continue while you're opening the menu. So I really didn't want to fall off cycle on the coasters, so I didn't bother opening the menu outside of battle.
Also, Blitzels do not have static, fortunately. They have a different ability, what's called Motor Charge.
Is that the one they have, Motor Drive? I'm not 100%
I
sure.
thought they had Lightning Rod too, or
Yeah.
They can have either one, and I just forget which ones these have.
These ones, I don't know, it's really not relevant. I've never hit them with an electric attack anyway.
Yeah, exactly. None of these guys are any danger whatsoever, so it really does not matter. Emolgas, on the other hand. The evil thing about Emolgas is because they're electric flying, you think, like, the main, when you think electric type, the main, weakness you want to exploit is ground. And then they're flying, so, well, great.
Yeah.
And then the main weakness you exploit on flying types is electric. So
So it's either rock or something else.
Ice. Those are your
Yeah.
2 things, and we don't have those. We would have rollout, except rollout's terrible, and I refuse to use it any more than I already have. I can't afford any more X accuracies to prop it up, so
especially with the static, paralyze could actually break rollout as well.
yeah, exactly. Alright, so we're approaching the gym leader. Just gotta get through one more Emolga. To get to the gym leader, we need to go in with exactly full HP. What we're gonna do is manipulate Blaze. And when I say manipulate, what I mean is we're gonna get hit in the face a lot. So it's gonna take us 2 turns to do what we want to do on that gym leader. The first turn, please don't kill me. You're gonna kill me, actually. Alright,
It's not gonna kill you, but it's gonna have some fun with
that's
it.
that's our second paralyzed, but only our first static, surprisingly. Anyway, so we're gonna do a workup on the first turn and a flame charge on the second turn. Now, Alessa's Emolga is gonna outspeed us, but after the flame charge it won't. However, that's 2 turns where it does get to go first. So on the first turn, it's gonna use probably Aerial Ace, and the second turn, it's still gonna use Aerial Ace. Nice movement. Oh, right, that I forgot that. Right. So we're gonna heal up and go in with full HP.
Thank you.
Oh dang.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm good actually.
Alright.
Did I heal? I probably should have looked closer, but there was delicious food there.
I was paying attention to the food.
Oh, well, it's fine.
Even though it's
Whatever.
food that would make me feel sick.
Anyway, so we're going with full HP. The 2 aerial aces that we're going to take will knock us down to Blaze range, as long as they don't crit, which could happen, and then we'll just reload. But once we're in Blaze range, our second turn, the Flame Charge will hit. Because we're in Blaze and we've got +1 attack, that will take out the Emolga. As long as we don't get static, we can go through the entire thing. That is not where I wanted to go. There we go.
Since you couldn't have it.
Thanks.
Of course he used Pursuit. Why would he not use Pursuit? Now I have to Potion and make him do a useful thing. Okay, there we go. Sometimes he uses Pursuit, that's dumb. Alright, we're good. So as long as we don't get static, we win the fight. So we're gonna get static. And then we'll just go up. And then win the fight. Nice. Wasted crit there, but whatever. Alright, so that's a lot tougher than it looks when you do it right. And when I say do it right, I mean get fucked. Now we get a move called Heat Crash. Heat Crash is actually a really interesting move. The damage of Heat Crash is based on the differential between, well, the ratio between your weight, which is, of course, just dependent on whether you're on Pignite or Emboar, and the weight of the target Pokemon, which again is only dependent on the species of the target Pokemon. So, whatever species the target is, you can know what base damage Heat Crash is going to do. And so it can turn out to be very, very useful on Pokemon that are not very heavy. But actually, there's a huge range of Pokemon actually that are not very heavy because Emboar is really fat. And Pignite's also pretty fat. So there's a lot of Pokemon that have a low ratio compared to us. But yeah, now I'm just going to head out to Route 5. There will be a, well actually first I'm going to do some cutscenes, so yeah. Feel free to go with announcements of any kind.
Okay, we've got quite a few donations building up here. The first is from J Hobbs, $50. What have I done? It's me versus the entire internet now. We've got another 10 from Jesse Bunge, also known as Potato Handle. Ahoy there, Vulajin. I'd like to be in the running to win the Pokemans, and I think you should up the ante by also manipulating a shiny Tepig after the run to add to the Pokemon pool. Franker Z Island for RPG Limit Break 2016. Also try to find a Miltank, catch it, and name it Brosentia. I heard he loves cows. Moo. Best of luck, everyone.
He's not here, but I heard the no from the other room.
That's messed up, man. I love it, Spud. Oh, hold on. There's an important thing going on here. Alright, are you ready? Alright, I think we need a bow tie.
Yeah, I think the top hat too. Maybe the cane.
Okay, I'll do the cane. That looks beautiful, and
Yeah.
you know what he needs?
Very classy.
He needs a belt to hold up his. Wow, that looks perfect.
Yeah.
You did a fantastic job coordinating everything. I know, right? I mean, the top hat and the cane and the tie.
The best part is streaming and seeing it.
Come on, dude. Why? Bottom screen. Ripperino. Yeah, so as it turns out, the one thing in the run that I really would have wanted you guys to see
That's on the bottom screen, yeah.
Yeah, so we couldn't capture the bottom screen because there's really like no simple way to do that doesn't totally suck. And we didn't want to like set up like an extra hour for this game, so my apologies that you didn't get to see any of it. Trust me, it was
glorious.
totally worth it all.
Yeah.
I'm actually really glad I was
For
in the
me.
chat for that.
That was one very, very dapper pig.
You can just imagine what it might have looked like.
We've got another $25 from Hobbs. This one goes to Ghost Wheel's choice because he is an awesome dude. I should remind you, however, who is programming your GBA.com map card solver. Alright, I put this to Rachel the Reshiram. That's my
Actually,
that's my choice.
Good choice. Good choice.
We've got $48 from Azkibo, Azkiboh. Let there be additional runs. No runner should have their practice time go to waste. I look forward to seeing it just as I do to all the runs. Keep on keeping on, folks.
Alright, so we're coming up on Sharon 5 here. And then some fun stuff. This is actually our first, like, required heal in a while. I can actually theoretically skip every other heal up until now. But generally don't really want to in a marathon run, just because of how risky it is. But now Sharon's gonna give us a free heal as soon as we defeat him. This fight's really easy, which is why I didn't save before it. We're going to start every single time with an X attack. So he's always going to start with Fake Out, which means if we used Work Up, it would just be a wasted turn because we wouldn't actually get it off. So instead we Work Up after that. And then I always forget what you do next. Then we Heat Crash.
Leopard is light and fast, so Heat Crash wrecks it. And he was subjected to Torment, which just means he can't use the same move twice in a row. But that's not a big deal because he didn't want to use another fire move there anyway.
Exactly. Irrelevant in this fight in particular. The Tranquil Heat Crash, and if he uses Detect, I'll just Flame Charge, so the Torment doesn't cause any problems. Hey look, he used Detect. Wow, who would have thought? What a surprise.
They do that a lot.
So I remember last year, for my Pokemon White 2 run at Christmas for Life, I had a counter added to the stream to indicate the number of times I got trolled by things like Detect, Endure, Detect, etc. And the counter ended up at some tiny number for no apparent reason. Well, I got trolled by everything else. But I didn't get trolled by, like, Detect, Protect, or Endure. In this run, I think I've already had, like, 5 of those, and it's pretty good.
This is
There's a lot
probably
of
my
that
other
these days.
favorite theme,
Yeah,
too.
this is a good song.
Oh yeah, I know a lot of people like this. The part of this that I particularly like is that we're gonna beat up on preschoolers.
Yeah.
This is how you feel like a really good
This
Pokemon
proves that you're
trainer.
a good trainer.
Yep.
You're a big person.
The classiest.
Yep, beat up on preschoolers.
The champion is telling you to beat up on preschoolers.
Yeah, I mean he said so, and Sharon's like, okay, can do. I mean, look, it says preschoolers, and they have puppies. Like, we're beating up preschoolers' puppies. That's the lesson you should take away from this game.
Who's the bad guy in the run again?
What's that?
Who's the bad guy?
Definitely Oliver. So you may have noticed that we intentionally used Work Up on the first turn. I did that just to waste a turn because Liebert goes first and tends to do something stupid. So I want to kind of compensate for whatever stupid thing he does by doing something smart the second turn or subsequently. Also, I actually sort of prefer that I got attacked there rather than Liebert, because Liebert is made of paper, and if he gets knocked out, I waste a crap load of time while he brings out Duat. Whereas if I take some damage, it's totally fine. Oh man, I've always waited for this opportunity. So we're gonna go duck hunting, and in order to successfully hunt for a duck, I need 2 things. One is I'm gonna need quiet in the room because I actually have to listen for an audio cue. 2 is I'm gonna need everyone in chat to help me out. You're gonna need to spam your best dog emotes in the chat in order for me to catch a duck, because that's how Duck Hunt works. So my personal favorite is Franker Z. I know people, they like Lil Z, Ralpher Z, whatever. Any dog emote. Fill the chat. Let's go.
And don't worry, it'll be first try.
Also, you can feel free to cut off the donation.
Yeah, it's still at Jerkbird. I just refreshed it.
One.
Second.
Watch me waste all my Ultra Balls and not catch him.
Yeah, Ultra Balls have a very good chance of catching Ducklet, even at full health, just because they have a high catch rate, and Ducklet isn't the hardest Pokemon to catch.
Yeah.
I can't remember the exact number, and I didn't bother calculating.
It's high enough that, yeah, I don't need to bother trying to soften him up. I don't actually know if I can soften him up. You can in Pokemon White 2, but yeah, I believe in this game, anything that you do will take him out. So it's just Jerk Bird?
Yeah, Jerk Bird, capital B.
Yep, of course. RPG Jerk Bird hype? That is Jerk Bickward.
Jerk Big.
This is a female Ducklet. That has no bearing on anything. Just thought I would serve that. I actually don't know what the ratio is on genders for Ducklets.
Ducklet's 50-50, I think.
I've always kind of wanted to find a starter that was not only adamant and max IVs, but also female. Because all the starters, I think in every gen, are 1/8 chance to be female. I don't know why. There's like, it doesn't make sense at all.
I
But...
think it's just so that
Breeding?
it's harder to
Oh yeah, I guess
breed.
yeah, I guess it makes sense to limit the possibility of breeding for more of them. But yeah, I've always wanted to find one of those, but it's hard. In terms of the speedrun for Pokemon Black, gender makes absolutely no difference. I don't believe there's anything that like has.
Track.
No, that's not true. There's one Liepard that has Attract, and we're gonna bypass that with an X speed. But otherwise, there's nothing that like matters.
Whereas in some other games it can matter quite a bit.
Yeah, in White 2, there's a couple places where gender matters a little bit, but it's still not a huge deal. More spinner dodges. No, I'm gonna wait for him to turn again. Alright.
Oh, you even waited even a bit after that.
Yeah, so the way Gen 5 spinners tend to work is that after they turn, there's a brief window where they might turn back. And then after that, there's, I think, totally based on no scientific evidence whatsoever, a period where they won't turn. So you just have to go in between those times. Oh, whatever. You're generally supposed to say yes to him there. It saves a few frames on the text, but it doesn't really matter. Alright, so here's the part of the run where it actually, like, matters what moves you use, and so I'm going to be taking a lot of looks at my notes. Oh yeah, and more team. This is a common theme in this run. There's a lot of Team Plasma Gauntlets. I'm sure there's plenty of things though that we can find and talk about.
Alright. So we've got $15 from Anonymous. Hey you guys, I just wanted to donate to a good cause. I was going to donate towards Terrorot since he only has a paltry $35 compared to the over $200 and $300 to Aqua and Ventus respectfully. However, I remembered that it was all Terra's fault, so this donation goes to Ventus. Enjoy. We got another $5 from Anonymous. Been loving this entire marathon. Big thanks to the runners for their time and effort. Super pumped for the Wild Arms run. Put this towards the Ace Showcase. Jay Hobbs donates $30. Simply Franker Z.
Agreed.
I guess I can also take a moment to plug a couple people. We've got several awesome T-shirts, courtesy of the Yeti.com. You see people around here, milling about. If it's a nerdy shirt, like 80% of the time around here is probably a Yeti T-shirt. $3 of each shirt sold goes directly to Nami. So check them out at www.theyeti.com/RPGLimitBreak. Let's see. You still do?
Real quick, we're going to go ahead and plug one more time. The Pokemon in the run are available as a donation prize. If you donate $10 and specify in your donation that you would like to receive them on a Gen 6 copy of the game, we will select one lucky winner and they will receive all of the Pokemon used in the run.
Yeah, it's all together, so all the Pokemon are coming to the one winner, and in order to qualify, you gotta donate $10 in one donation minimum at any time during this run, and tell us in your comment, I want to be entered to win that. And as Gore said, you need to have a Gen 6 copy of the game. Blah, I forgot what I'm doing.
Yeah, so who are we? We're a charity speedrunning marathon right here in Salt Lake. We're trying to raise money for Nami, who basically through support, education, and advocacy, try to raise awareness and community support for the mentally ill. Lots of great specific programs. You can check them out at www.nami.org. Very good cause. So when you donate, you can donate for all of these incentives, but keep in mind the cause.
Yeah, just to remind people, I think we talked about this at the beginning of the marathon, but we're working very closely with the the Utah branch of NAMI, and we had their, I believe their director here to help open the marathon, Jamie Justice. But we're also integrated with the national branch of NAMI as well, so that your donations are going to both the national level and the local level. So on the local level, they're going to go to programs that directly benefit the mentally ill here in Utah and help provide services for them. And on the national level, they're going to provide advocacy to help, develop awareness and I think possibly, to further legislation to help the mentally ill in various kinds of ways. Definitely for more information, you should be going to the NAMI website, which is nami.org.
Yes, and unfortunately it's often a very overlooked cause, so that advocacy is of special importance in this case.
Agreed. I mean, in the speedrunning community, without like calling anybody out or anything, like there are a lot of people who struggle with mental illness. I always go the wrong way there, and I think we don't talk about it enough, and it becomes there's already a stigma about it, but I think we don't talk about it enough, and when people do talk about it, a lot of times they kind of get a negative reaction. Like, just, oh, you're depressed, oh, just get over it. And that's not how mental illness works. And really what you need to do, the number one thing that you need to do if somebody suffers from mental illness is support them. That's really it. There are other things that you can do. You can do research and, learn how you can help them, beyond that. But support is the most important thing. So now we're in Clay's gym. Clay's gym is really easy. Clay himself is ridiculously hard.
Yeah, this is a ground-type gym. You'd think that, ground being super effective against fire, the gym itself might be harder. But really, most of the enemies he's going to be facing here are weak, and a lot of them are Sandiles, so they're also dark-type, which is weak to fighting. And they're not particularly strong anyway.
Yeah, and then several of them are drillbers, who are ground steel, so they melt.
Drillber is just ground.
Yeah, Drillber's just ground, but
dang.
Excadrill is ground.
No, yeah, I'm dumb. I'm thinking of because of heat crashed, which they're extremely vulnerable to.
Yeah, because
they weigh like 4 pounds.
Yeah.
Okay, so this guy's dumb, and I actually don't remember where I am in my notes. What even just happened? So we open with a flame charge here, just in case he uses Mudshot and lowers my speed. And then we use the return to finish him off. We have nothing that can take him out in one shot. That Pulp Throat's actually really dangerous.
Yeah, it being water type in addition to ground, it has 2 elements that it has advantage on over Tepig line. And
I have no idea what there's in that bowl.
I don't know either.
Fresh pineapple.
Oh, dang.
Oh, nice.
Dude, hand that over here. Let's go.
Got some long forks.
Yeah, it's dinner time here, in case you may not have noticed.
I'll stick all these up there or something. I want to use
So who's gonna feed me?
He is the closest.
Oh my.
I don't know. Who else?
Whoop-de-doo.
A good host, I also hear, does some very kind things.
Anyway, so we're finishing up this gym. Like I said, everything's
You guys
weak
want
here.
forks?
Also, that I want to talk about that the little thing that I just said about Drillber being ground steel, because so I think a thing that a lot of people think about Pokemon speedrunners is that they're like, oh man, they must be like huge Pokemon fans. Well, I'm sorry to confess this, but I know almost nothing about Pokemon. I know a lot about this game, but I'm pretty dumb when it comes to Pokemon. I just know how to speedrun this one game, and I guess technically White 2 as well. So, if you would like, put in donation comments that are like, oh, what do you think if blah 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 used Trick Room and something blah blah blah, what would you do? I'd be like, I have no clue. Does that happen in a speedrun? Probably not. Alright then. Anyway, we're getting to the gym leader. So I hate Clay, like a whole lot. Clay is real dumb. The dumbest thing about Clay is everything. Basically, his Croc Rock can go down one hit to Rock Smash, but if he does, then his Palpitoad is a damage range, even after an X attack using Return. So I want to have at least +2 attack, but to get that, I need to do extra X attacks on the Croc Rock, which means he'll probably use Swagger. I picked up a full heal earlier, so I can use the full heal to heal Swagger, but then he'll probably Bulldoze, which will lower my speed and make me vulnerable to the other two guys. So, all in all, this fight really just sucks. What I'm actually going to do is try the fastest strat first, and if that fails, I'll reset and try the full heal Swagger strat, and we'll see which one pays off. Probably neither, but who knows. I just forgot to heal. That's not necessarily a huge deal, but I'm probably dead.
That Crocodile looks really smug.
I agree. Smug Rock, am I right? If this guy uses Water Veil or Aqua Veil, I'm fine. But instead he uses Bulldoze and crits, so we reset. That's a good reset. I got it nice and quick right after the thing.
Wasn't someone gonna feed you?
Oh, he did feed himself.
Yeah. I'd rather not have that turn into a GIF.
I know it would.
This is
I
the
accidentally
internet.
turned on the C gear. Oh, sorry, I forgot to heal again. Oh well.
Pineapple. Very distracting.
Yeah, we're trying to fast him again. I forgot to mention that's some damage range.
Of course.
Because
Do you have
he
any
used
idea what
Bulldoze-
that damage range is?
Yeah, 75% to kill. Because he used Bulldoze, I'm dead, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna heal, but I'm pretty sure I'm dead. I don't think there's any way to survive. So this is basically a waste of time. Whatever. It's all good.
Yeah, Excadrill's going to outspeed him here.
He sure does now. Alright, we're not even gonna bother.
Yeah.
Yo, give that bowl back, let's go.
It's all gone.
Wow, rude.
No, that's...
You gonna heal this time?
So that the next time I die, which is gonna happen, I'll be healed already.
Well, hopefully by saving here, you're actually manipulating it where it'll actually say, okay, you wasted the time to save it every time. So.
Saving does, I mean, it's not even a joke. So most of the time, when you're watching a speedrun and someone like makes a joke where they're like, oh yeah, I screwed something up and that was just RNG manipulation. No, saving affects the RNG. It actually advances the RNG, so...
It's not in a way that you can manipulate in real time, unfortunately, but it does affect things.
I'm gonna go for it one more time. This time actually at full health. Maybe we'll hit that damage range this time. Of course, we got Bulldoze, so we're still in bad times. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. That's perfect. That's
I'll
like...
be sure didn't see that coming.
That's literally perfect in every respect.
Are you being serious?
No. No, not even
drop was
remotely.
bad.
I'm pretty much dead, I think, again. This is absolutely exactly how I expected this fight to go, by the way. Like, there was no expectation in my mind that I would actually, and we like reset for this now, because that's just how it is. Clay, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we see a pineapple.
It's really tasty.
We got $15 from Shy Guy Rye. Shoutouts to everyone for doing this marathon and helping raise money for NAMI. I worked as a counselor for a while, and there's a very large need for advocacy and awareness. Remove that stigma. Donation goes to Ghostfield's Choice because I lurk in his channel frequently. Thanks again, everyone. All right, so I'm donating again for Rachel the Rushy Ram to put that in first place. Thank you.
Alright, we're going for the less dumb strat now. When I say less dumb, I only mean less dumb. I don't mean totally not dumb. How does this go? Can you open with flame charge? Hope for swagger. Don't get swaggered, of course. Why would you? Relax. It's fine. That's not as fine.
At least he's burning all his hyper potions
I just don't care anymore. I just want this fight to be over so I can get to the other parts of the game that are less stupid than this fight.
I like how your qualification there was less stupid and not.
There's a lot less trolling. So this is actually like, funny thing is, this is like the make or break point for like the entire game. Like if you get through this point, you're like done. You can finish a run. Like even if you're going for like a world record time or whatever.
Oh, good.
You can finish a run, but unfortunately getting through it is ridiculous. I really, really, really wanted him to use swagger, and he chose not to do so.
What are the odds that he uses those?
The Excadrill? Extremely high, like practically 100%.
Alright, round 5?
I haven't been counting.
4?
I don't even care. I should have had a backup. I didn't need a backup save for like
You did 2 without...
doing the RNG manip. I need a backup
Okay.
save for getting past Clay.
This is 5.
Alright, sure, whatever.
Because you did 2 without
That's 2
healing,
dots with the heal.
1 more with the dumb strat, and then 1 the last
Oh,
round.
Round
Such a
5,
jerk.
fight.
Yeah.
What a jerk, dude. Use Bulldoze, I'm on even speed. Let's just flame charge again. This is actually more like the white 2 strat, I think. I'm actually gonna heal up and see if I can goad him into a swagger. Ah. I just don't even know. This is like the dumbest. I shouldn't even be doing this. I should just be doing the fastest strat. I have no idea what I'm doing here. anymore. I could pretend. I could at least pretend like I did before. But I'm basically having to like remember old strats off the top of my head, which is always a bad plan. Come in a little more practiced than this in a marathon, but it's fine. Once we get past Clay, it's so much less dumb. Also, I outspeed him this time, so we actually win.
Yay!
It only took like 9 turns or whatever. It's all good. Alright. So, you thought that fight was dumb. I almost forgot about Bianca. Number 4. Second to last Bianca fight. She'll be waiting outside on Route 6, and she will give me the Fly HM after I beat the stuffing out of her. But first, I gotta get through her Musharna. He's not really a cool dude.
It's very tanky and it's psychic, which is strong against fighting.
Yep. And because it has such massive bulk, like it has disgusting HP and ridiculous defense. So it will take 2 turns to take out no matter what. During those 2 turns, it has any number of ways to troll me. One is that I can use, I think, defense troll. Another one is that it can
Yeah, it's still most defense curl here.
use psychic, I think is the one that it has specifically. Oh wait. So that's all the max repellents I will ever need, and then this is all the healing items I will ever need. So I actually used to have a strat for Bianca, in which I would actually sacrifice Pansage, but that's a big waste of time. So now we just do X attacks.
We've got $14 from Anonymous. As someone who's lost his father and a close family friend to depression, I feel obliged to support this marathon and donate to Nami. Good luck on your runs.
Thank you for your support.
We've hit 15,000 total donations, if I'm hearing this correctly. So, thank you to everyone who supported.
Thank you very, very much.
Yeah, that's awesome. That means we're halfway to our goal, and I don't believe we're even halfway through the marathon yet in terms of overall time. So thank you, everyone. Keep it coming.
There's plenty more awesome runs to come, so like if you've been enjoying what you've been seeing so far, well, you really haven't seen anything yet. There's so much more left.
Awesome runs like our Tepig Line's nickname, the Demon Rush.
That's a run that will happen.
Yes.
We will also have a great run of Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep HD. Adam Timothy Zero will be doing the Ventus story. I mean, I guess technically you can donate to like make him do one of the other ones, but he's gonna do Ventus. Hey, there's Defense Girl.
Yeah.
So this is super annoying for multiple reasons. One of which is that if I use another return, it will actually push it into heal range without finishing off. So I literally just came up with that strat right now. I'm not even kidding. I was just like, let's use Rock Smash and hope that's enough to soften it up so that I can finish it with another return. And it turned out
I have
to
to
be.
be honest, I'm kind of surprised you didn't think of that before.
You don't understand like how many things I don't think of. A lot of things.
Anyway, going back onto the thing of more runs, there's also the incentives for half-minute hero coming up after this, so I don't believe either of those are met.
No, we've got the Hero 3. That
Okay.
was meant from the last couple of pushes for that. But we're still nowhere on the Hero 300, which is a nice 5-minute run all in itself.
All right, you guys gotta get to work on that.
Yeah.
Here 300 is fantastic.
J-Hobbs donated another 40. That guy's been on a roll this run. Geez, this fight's almost as bad as a Ventus beginner run.
Wait. I thought he was gonna do Ventus level 1 critical. What the heck, you know? Wow.
It's
so
any,
you're telling me...
No, it's any percent for all 3 categories.
Wow, so
any
you're telling me
percent
he
for Aqua,
doesn't-
it just happens to be critical.
You're telling me he doesn't even know how to do Ventus level 1 critical. What kind of speedrunner is he? Wow. I'm not impressed, man. I'm gonna cut the joking for a minute just to be like, actually, Adam Timothy is an awesome speedrunner, so you really should watch that run like one way or the other. But it will be Ventus.
I guess I can plug our artists here. Thanks to our team of artists for making our event look awesome. We've got stream layouts from Megan Roach at www.meganroach.com. Carrie Fry at carriefry.com did the logo and has contributed to a lot of other GDQs in the past. And LLK, www.jazzaboo.com, Jazaaboo, designed our promo banners as well as the RPG Level Up and RPG What emotes. So big shout out to those guys.
Yeah, all those
And
people have
now
been
Chargestone Cave.
Chargestone Cave. Yeah, while we start with this end dialogue here, I will add that Megan Roach, in particular, did a really fantastic job with the layouts. I think this was really her first like project that had. She's worked on some like promotional banners in the past for Summer Games Done Quick, but this was really her first time like making something of this nature. The stream layouts that you see on screen, and she knocked them out of the park. She was also just great to work with, and I'm really, really, really happy how these turned out.
We all are.
Yeah.
I've heard a lot of positive feedback so far, which makes me really happy. Yeah, Chargestone Cave. So now we're gonna get the Lucky Egg, which is nice since we just evolved to Embor. We used to pick up an item called the Eviolite, which only provided a bonus while we were not fully evolved. Now we still use the Charcoal, but because our stats increase so much at this stage, it almost doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, because Embor.
Alright, dodged him. Oh, I forgot to hit the thing. Doesn't matter.
Is, like was explained earlier, just so strong in and of itself because of its massive attack value. And the additional boosts from items and such that we can get, it's enough. It really is. In addition to the extra levels from Lucky Egg, that ends up paying off more by the time that more is needed than the short-term boost from the charcoal or something like that would.
So,
a lot of Team Plasma.
yeah. Oh, yeah. So, come on, dude. Bike.
Like I said, this bike is not the easiest thing to maneuver.
So this cave has some of the hardest movement in the game. A lot of one-tile adjustments on the bike, and remember that we're moving one tile every 4 frames. So you want to adjust one tile, you've got to change direction for 1/15 of a second and then change back. It's fairly challenging. That said, I managed to dodge that spinner earlier. That guy, I mean, he's like a wandering spinner, which is even worse than any other spinner we've seen so far. But fortunately, he has a predictable pattern, so I guess technically calling him a spinner puts him in the same category as some of the other guys who were more random. His pattern is fixed and just timed, whereas the earlier guys are just purely random. But still always good to be able to dodge him, especially because when you hit that crystal, you have to sit there for like several seconds staring at it while the kid is still moving. Alright, so yeah, this is a Team Plasma Gauntlet. Feel free to...
We don't have any donations at the moment, so I can plug incentives and prizes. Like I said, we have the Hero 300 run, which still needs a whole $150 to happen. We also have a bid war for the hero name. To break in your own, to get your own name in, you only need to donate more than $1. It's currently Bic Goal at $1.
Sick meme, dude.
I really don't know what that meme is, but
You gotta stick around for Final Fantasy VI tomorrow.
Yeah.
okay.
You won't believe what you see.
As a reminder, if you donate $10 at any one time and you specify that you want to be eligible for this, you can get the Pokemon that are used in this run, which, if I can remind you, includes a perfect Tepig, a perfect Emboar, and a Reshiram. So, in addition to all of the memes that we have as nicknames, and the fact that this was used in a pro strat speedrun, definitely worth mentioning if you want to be eligible for that. You just need a 6th gen game and a 3DS to receive.
Yep. Also, if anyone was like thinking about putting their friend codes in the donation comments, you don't need to or want to do that. We'll contact you after, whoever the winner is will contact you after we've finished up, and we will let you know, and then you can give us your friend code and we'll work it out. And that should be, we'll be planning to do that soon-ish after this run.
You can also still bid over the legendary dragon name. The bids is incorrect here because I put $50 towards a name, but we are currently at Who at $50, Rachel at $70, Batman at $15, and Mikalia at $10.
I'm going to strongly support, I mean, I don't want to be like that guy for my own donation incentives, but I'm going to strongly support Rachel for the Reshiram name. I think that's a pretty good choice. For those of you who are not familiar with the story, is a member of the speedrunning community named Rachel, who recently committed suicide. And it would be great to name the dragon after her, for her good friend Evil Penguin 234, who is also a good friend of mine.
Anytime we hear this song, it is very nice that it is a good song.
Yeah.
Yeah, imagine if this were like Demon Rush music.
Oh my god.
So much better.
Also, we just came across the move Assurance for the second time. We could like learn Assurance and then not have to disregard the second time, but we actually need all the moves we currently have. So it is even though like it wastes time or whatever to see the. Do you want to learn Assurance twice? It's way faster than losing one of our other moves. Also, something little that we do in some of these gauntlets that might not be obvious if you haven't seen like a Pokemon speedrun before, is that we'll try to avoid using super effective moves, if possible, and also moves that have secondary effects. I'm actually not doing that right here. Dang, dude. You're killing me here with all this food.
Yeah, shout out to Denton, who keeps the marathon room stocked with food.
Ice
What
cream
if you
bars.
brought ice cream bars? How am I supposed to eat an ice cream bar, dude? I just
There's
two
There's
hand
more in
game.
the freezer.
Alright, alright. I'll swing by later.
I will not run out before you get one.
Thank you, Dan. I'm actually not doing that kind of optimization here too much. I'm actually using a lot of flame charges. That's actually because in this particular case, I am more focused on making sure that I have certain levels of PP for each of my moves. And so it's actually okay to use more of my flame charges than anything else. And I'm going to use an elixir pretty soon. You saw that I picked one up on Route 6 if you watched between those two spinners. So I'm going to use that as soon as I get out of charge done pretty much. And that will alleviate any concerns about flame charge PP. Ditto for Heat Crash. I'm actually going to use up my last couple Heat Crashes on N. And then whatever else I don't take out, I'll use Flame Charge for. I also managed to keep Rock Smash until now, which is really nice with this Boldore that he leads off with. There used to be a strategy where you did learn Assurance, and you actually used it on this Boldore, and it was the dumbest strategy in the world. I don't know why I thought that was ever a good idea, but man, it took a lot of turns to take him out. It did take less turns than it would have taken to do like fire moves, but not by a whole lot. So yeah, now we have okay strats. Of course, arm thrust would be better. Got it.
Basically, if you haven't noticed, N tends to theme his teams around the areas he's currently in.
Yeah, basically N is playing a Nuzlocke. Pretty much what's happening here.
And most of the stuff that in this area just gets wrecked by fire moves.
Oh yeah. So we're heading into the 6th city, Mistleton. This is where the flying type gym is. This is the first gym that's really, like, there's almost no danger, even with the gym leader. But, I mean, I'll still say it before her, probably.
Yeah. It's ironic enough because flying, again, is super effective against the Pokemon he's using.
Just not enough.
Make up the massive level difference.
Exactly. The thing about this game compared to, like, Pokemon White 2 is because of the million gauntlets
And the lucky egg.
and the lucky egg, I am massively overleveled. I mean, just completely ridiculously so. In Pokemon White 2, you tend to be around the same level as the stuff you're fighting, even in a speedrun, is what I mean. Whereas in this game, no, it's like 10 levels. And I mean, the Team Plasma gauntlets don't get substantially harder. By the time you get to Dragon Spiral Tower, it's like, oh man, level 40. Ooh, I'm scared.
We've got $3 from PX. Here's $3 to name the half-minute hero after Essentia's hero, Denton.
Dude, he's my hero too right now.
Denton likes feeding people, if you haven't noticed by now.
Yeah.
His cooking is awesome. So yeah, shout-outs to our hosts, by the way. You know, it takes a lot to host a marathon for an entire week, you know, if you're a family. Like, so yeah, they've been very accommodating, and yeah, we'll try to move off-site next year, but for this year, it's been very convenient that we've been able to hold a marathon here for even an audience of like 80 or so people.
Ugh, this menu is so laggy. I'm not just making excuses, although it is an excuse. Anyway, we're teaching Fly now. We're gonna use this at the end of the Celestial Tower, so it makes sense to teach it now. One of the bigger optimizations in this particular game is avoiding extra menu trips. Every menu trip is like 12 additional seconds of just watching the menu open. And that actually also depends on what platform you're playing on. If you're playing on a DS Fat like I am, a nice, terrible broken hinge that, dear God, then it's kind of medium speed. If you're playing on a 3DS, it's actually slower for some reason. If you're playing on an emulator, it's like ridiculously fast with no load times because emulators are good. Incidentally, emulators are a separate category for this generation. Mostly because of the aforementioned speed difference. That said, I'm playing on a DS Fat because it's faster than a 3DS. So.
You know how much time it saves overall?
No, but my guess back when we did research was around 4 minutes. So we think it's like 4-ish minutes in a Pokemon Black run between 3DS and DS, and another 4 minutes between DS and emulator. But we're not really 100% sure. It's really hard to eliminate all the other variables that go into that. So.
All right.
Is it game time or real time?
That would be game time, but game time is also
it's
real
also
time.
real time. It uses. It should be mentioned that for most Pokemon speedruns, they're done single segment, and they use the game time at the end to judge how fast their time was. For a lot of games, it's done by counting frames. However, I believe for the DS games, it actually uses the DS's internal clock in order to gauge.
That is not true. It does actually count frames.
Okay, I apologize.
That was something that I actually originally thought, and then I think so a long time ago, like almost 2 years ago now, I was doing research into this, and particularly a member of the community named A Bit Alive, a Pokemon speedrunner, he brought to my attention that he was doing Pokemon Black practice on emulator, and was coming very close to my times at that time, which were good times. And he was like just learning, so he was coming close to some of my times on splits where it really shouldn't have been. So that prompted me to do some research, and yeah, it did turn out that emulator and DS had a substantial difference. And so I did some basic testing. I think I did at one point publicize that I thought it was based on the DS clock as opposed to frame count, and so that got out a little bit. But no, it's
That's probably where I heard that then. So
yeah. Garfield the Lightning, actually, who donated earlier, and as I said, is a Pokemon Black and White 2 speedrunner. He also did a lot of research, and he's the one that clarified that it was counting frames, just that the loading times are lower.
So, how many people that aren't in circuses can actually be fired out of cannons without dying normally?
This one, Vulajin. Vulajin can be fired out of a cannon without having severe.
Sorry.
Mario.
No helmet or anything.
It's hardcore. Don't forget Mario.
That'd be a cheaper way to get to the marathon. I'll have to look into that.
Cannon travel, I agree. Secret of Mana hype. Shoutouts to my good buddy Stinger PA, who's sitting over there behind the tech desk. He'll be speedrunning Secret of Mana on Saturday morning. It's a really good game and a really good speedrun that you should be watching when it happens. So the ship is pretty straightforward. As it turns out, birds are really light, and I'm really heavy. So I'm just going to light myself on fire and drop on top of the birds, and they will be very unhappy.
A lot of them actually look a lot smaller than they look in this game too. Like if you see them in 6th gen.
Yep. That's for sure. Yeah, like Ducklet looks like a tiny little, Ducklet.
It is a fitting name.
You mean duckling, but yeah.
Nope. No. No, I don't mean that.
I think you do.
We got $25 from GDQ Monitor. Hey, I got a totally legit level 100 Mew with perfect IVs. I caught with my bare hands. Want to trade?
Yo, nice. I wonder if you got that by using strength to move the truck. I do know some things about Pokemon. Just not many.
Oh, wow, I actually tried to do that as a kid.
Oh, I tried all sorts of things, dude. That was how I learned as a kid how full of crap the internet was.
Go to the moon, catch Deoxys.
So yeah, we're coming up with the last couple trainers in this gym. The gym leader's not, like, dangerous per se. I'm gonna say before her, but only because of, like, insane paranoia. Just because of how Clay went, I'm just figuring it's pretty likely something dumb can happen here. But really, the only thing her Swanna can do that's, like, really dangerous is, like, air slash me or something. I think it has air slash. I actually don't even remember. Like, that should tell you how much of a danger it actually is. But I just, like, I've done a lot of runs and I just don't remember that there's even anything dangerous it can do or not. However, this Swoobat has air slash, which is really annoying, because that forces me to heal before the gym leader. Again, for safety. Excuse me. Sorry, that Chargestone Cave Gauntlet kind of put me to sleep a little bit. Oh, I just know the chat will be filled with a certain emote momentarily. If not already.
Face plant right there.
Yeah.
Good shot. I don't think this gym is OSHA certified.
Well, you're not one of the workers, so...
I guess that's true. Yeah, that's true. So it really doesn't matter whether my safety is guaranteed. 206, dang, dude. Anyway. Sorry, it's just nothing. Oh, well. Alright, gym leader, yeah. We'll play the gym leader. So, I feel like one of these Swoobats had Unaware, and that used to actually matter because I used to speedrun this game with Snivy, and Snivy would use Coil, and the Swoobat would turn out to have Unaware. Actually, it was random too, which was the funny thing. It can actually have a random nature, which is not super common. But anyway, if it had Unaware, I would Coil a bunch of times, and then it would still just destroy me. And then I wouldn't be able to do any extra damage to it, because Unaware renders my plus attack stuff completely irrelevant. So this Swanna, I can't one-shot it, so I just start with a Flame Charge to get my speed up, so that on the second turn I outspeed it. And then finish it off with a return. I'm pretty sure that even if it uses Aqua Ring, there's no damage range there.
Now this is the
Flame
one
Charge.
special move that he's going to be using after Ember Flamethrower, just because it's strong and it's useful against a few things. It doesn't really need to be any more powerful than it is, because the physical moves are just so strong that even against a lot of things that have slightly better defense, they're going to deal more damage anyway.
Yeah, the nice thing about Flamethrower is it has such high base damage, and not only that, but when you become Embor, when you evolve from Pig Knight, your special attack goes up massively. So even though I have a minus special attack nature, my Flamethrower damage will be a lot. And the funny thing is, I'm not going to use Flamethrower all that much on anything that like it's super effective against. Like in the Ice Gym, I'm pretty much going to be using Return most of the time. Except on Cryogonals because I fear them dearly. I do not wish to be frozen.
Yes, there's a story behind that.
If you would like, feel free to go to my Twitch channel. There's a great highlight. It's called "I is Frozen Solid," and it's a highlight of me being frozen for 15 turns on a Cryogonal in Bryson's gym. So that's pretty good. Yeah.
So to note, normally when speedrunners will run Pokemon games, they'll name both themselves and their Pokemon one character. Generally, it's almost a tradition now to name it I, just because it sounds really funny when it says I leveled up or I used this attack, since it uses your Pokemon's name before saying what attack they used. So.
Oh, please get off the thing.
Kind of like also naming your rival you.
Yeah,
So
but
I defeated you.
Yeah, that's been pretty common in the past. I think a lot of newer runners are tending away from that these days,
yeah,
and they're doing other single letter things. But yeah, generally the gist is every time your name draws, it draws at some number of characters per frame. So, and that's pretty common in RPGs. So you want to make sure that you shorten your name as much as possible so that you save frames. Again, a frame is 1/60th of a second. If every character, this is just an example, this is not how it is in this game in particular, but if every character takes 1 frame to draw, and you have a 1 character name instead of a 10 character name, that's 9 frames saved every time your name appears, which adds up to be a full second in like 7 appearances, just under 7 appearances. If your name appears 100 times in the run, congratulations, you've saved like multiple seconds. So it ends up being worthwhile almost all the time to do that sort of thing in speedruns. So on this Charon fight, it's really not super dangerous, but I do want to be at full health to start. And it's nice when he then chooses to use taunt, because that just means I'll take no damage in this fight. This is actually really the first easy Charon fight that has almost no danger.
In large part, it's because of just the level discrepancy.
Yeah, how brokenly overpowered I am at this point, thanks to 31 attack IV. 31 attack IV. All the attack EVs I've picked up being 11 levels higher than him, and generally having very strong moves. Oh, and having a plus attack nature. All of these things add up. Okay, bye, Styles. I didn't want you anyway. More conversation?
So we've got a $50 anonymous donation. It says Go Essentia. Reminder, you can put your donations toward incentives, like the Half Minute Hero 300. Hero 300 coming up. That doesn't have anything toward it, and it's coming up pretty soon. We've got a $5 donation from Gallup. It says, shoutouts to my boy Ghostwheel, my boy Cosmic K, and my boy Vulajin. Try hard, Craigasm, Kevin Turtle. P.S. Skyla Best Girl. The plow train has no brakes.
Oh, please. Gallop, please. Thanks very much, dude.
Do we still have time?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. We've got a $15 donation from Hanetsune. I was originally gonna donate during the KH block, but then I noticed one of the raffle prizes being something I was originally saving up for. Had to go for it, even if I'm most likely not gonna win it due to RNG hating me so much. I'll also like to put this towards Sephi and Terra level 1, because I'm not ballsy enough to add more fire to the BBS story war. I also noticed that many streamers have difficulty pronouncing my alias correctly, so I'll donate again during the KH block if you can pronounce my alias, Hanetsune, correctly. I hope I did it right. Hey, man. We'll see you later, I guess.
Oh, man. So, we just are about to head into Twist Mountain. Twist Mountain is kind of windy, like, twisting cave area. There's a lot of little, like, side paths, and it's kind of long. I think it takes around, like, 7 minutes to get through this dungeon. It's pretty crazy.
It also varies a bit by season, so...
A bit, yeah. There's a few differences.
That was kind of a gimmick they tried to add in the Gen 5 games. They always had day-night cycles in Gen 2. They didn't really add that much for Gen 3 and 4, and they said, let's add seasons this time for Gen 5.
Yeah, so, you know, you can see it's a little bit different in winter. With all the snow here. We need this for later.
Bonk.
I forgot to repel. Well done, me. It's a cub chew. Oh, I love cub chews. Let me tell a funny story. Well, I'll save it. I'll save it for just a second. Anyway, I like how I got this far through here without having repel. It's kind of, I'm gonna bother repel at this point. Anyway, we're all the way through Twist Mountain. Boy, that was long. Whew. So yeah, winter breaks this dungeon completely. They put all those snowbanks there, and you can just ride right down the hill, and it's stupidly fast. Anyway, funny story. It's my very first speedrun of this game. I basically went in not knowing like any route or anything. This was also the very first game I speedran, so like I didn't have any like experience in speedrunning. So I was just figuring out what I was doing as I was going, and I'd ride about half of this game. So I hadn't even gotten close to this point. Also, I was using the Snipey. So I got to this point, and I hadn't caught a Ducklet, because Ducklet strats didn't even exist back then. And I didn't have a... back then we used these Tranquil strats, and I didn't have one of those, because it wasn't autumn, so I couldn't catch one. I should say it was probably winter, which meant I couldn't catch one because they only spawn on Route 6 other than in winter. So I got to this point and was like, well, crap, I want Fly to get back. So I literally stopped my run. What am I doing? Brick break. Brick break is what I'm doing. Sorry, I'm telling this awesome story and it's just throwing me off, man. Anyway, no, don't do that. So I look up on like Bulbapedia where to go to get a flyer or anything resembling a flyer anywhere near Asura City. Turns out in Twist Mountain you can get Woobats or Swoobats, I forget which one.
I think both, actually.
So I went in there. Again, it was winter, so I went in there. I'm looking for my my Woobats and or Swoobats. I was there for a long time because Cubchoos are really common, and Woobats and Swoobats not as much. So that was good times. I think I improved that segment of my run by 20 minutes the next time I did a run. Speedrunning. Alright, so these are Cubchoos. Cubchoos are jerks because they're gonna use Endure. This one didn't, but don't worry, there's 4. So we got other chances. Endure is a move that basically has the effect of the ability Sturdy for 1 turn. So if they are at full HP and you deal enough damage to knock them out, it won't knock them out. So Cryogonal, I'm using Brick Breaks on Cryogonals, even though it's super effective, because I'm scared of them. But yeah, the Cubchoos on average tend to endure around twice across the 4 of them during a visit to this gym, but we'll see how many we end up with this time.
They don't need to be at full HP for Endure to work.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're right. Yeah, that's for Sturdy. Endure is just, if you get knocked to 1 HP on 1 hit, you survive.
Yeah, and they can use it multiple turns in a row.
Yep. But like other similar kinds of moves, I believe it has a chance to fail.
It does have a chance to fail as
on consecutive turns. Yeah. So that's nice.
It's kind of famous or infamous, I guess, for being a move that's used in countenance with moves that do more damage the less health you have. So, unfortunately, these NPCs don't even have moves like that. They just use to control you.
So one of the big differences between this game, Pokemon Black White versus Pokemon Black 2 and White 2, is that the movesets in this game are, like, painfully dumb. Like, all the enemies... I mean, so, like, I don't know anything about Pokemon, but I can tell how terrible they are. Like, all the enemies have really dumb movesets that include things like Odor Sleuth, and similar types of things that are completely irrelevant. Like Odor Sleuth at the beginning of the game when you are not going to have anything where Odor Sleuth would even affect anything. Like a ghost type or something.
Yeah.
So, basically, all of the trainers, like, their AIs are not designed to be dumb, it's just their moves are designed so they can't not be dumb. Also, we've gotten through 3 Cubchoos with no Endures, so this one's guaranteed to endure. 100% chance every time. Oh yeah, I reverse psychology it. Oh, I'm so good.
How many times have you gotten through this gym with no endures?
More times than I've gotten through Route 1 and 2 and no encounters, that's for sure.
In other words, this has been a pretty bizarre run. Welcome to Pokemon speedrunning.
Yeah. Pokemon is, oh, it's a thing.
Randomness is random. Go figure.
Agreed. Alright. So we got one more trainer battle in this gym, and then we're gonna do a pretty major glitch. I know you might have, if you've seen a lot of Pokemon speedruns, I think you've probably seen a lot of, like, glitchless speedruns, you know, where they do everything, like, on the level and they don't really, like, break the game. I'm about to break the game, like, hardcore style, alright? So get ready. It's right after this fight. First, we gotta take out these 2 Vanillish. Again, for the most part, we're just using returns in this gym, because they're enough to one-hit each of these guys, and they don't have super effective text. Obviously, if just by watching the screen, you can tell if I were going to take 2 turns to knock them out with return or something, I would use something super effective instead. Alright, anyway, get ready. Here is a major glitch. Watch closely. Watch these rocks here. You're gonna see something that will blow your mind. Alright, so that was the major glitch. Alright. So yeah, you can clip through those rocks. They just don't have collision. That's the major glitch. I hope you enjoyed it. Please donate. And don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Anyway, this is Bryson. He's a complete pushover. So much so that I don't even need to say it for him.
I think I almost managed to not break a smile before you actually did it. Almost.
Alright. So yeah, this fight is really trivial. Like, he doesn't even get to hit me. If I were to actually, like, lose on this fight, I would probably just have to mercy kill the run, to be quite honest. Because, I mean, it wouldn't be going uphill from there, for sure. Except on this Cryogonal. The Cryogonal will end my run. He'll freeze me permanently. It will happen. Just kidding.
I would have
Just
laughed.
a
So
raw-
I would
hard
laugh.
if it actually froze you there.
That would have
It
been
would have been for
impressive.
Nami. There would have been another $5 from someone if you got frozen.
It's fine. I'm sure, Penguin, I'm sure you have lots of reasons to donate. Please. Get it in. Alright, so now we're on to the best part of the game. And by best part, what I mean is, if you've got, like, some chores to catch up on, if you want to go, like, make a sandwich, take a shower, make some soup, all of the above, simultaneously or consecutively. Doing the laundry, that's always good. I mean, if you've been sitting here, like, watching us, you've probably neglected some things. So, you know, go take a shower. It's good.
Showers are good.
Showers are great, I agree. But yeah, so this is the gauntlet. I don't mean like, so remember in Chargestone Cave there was like a gauntlet. No. This is the gauntlet. We are going to go to Dragon Spiral Tower. First we're going to see this scene. Then we're going to see another scene. We're going to go to Dragon Spiral Tower. We're going to fight through 9 Team Plasma Trainers with 14 Pokemon total. Then, at the top, we're going to see a cutscene and another dialogue scene. Then we're going to come out, see another dialogue scene. We're going to fly to Nimbasa City, go to the Relic Castle, have a little more dialogue, fight 7 more Team Plasma Trainers with 14 Pokemon, have another dialogue scene, fly to Nacreon City, have more dialogue. Oh, and we'll be stopping for some battle items. We're going to fly back to Osiris. We're going to go to the to Route 8, face Bianca for the final time. More dialogue, go to Opalucid, which requires crossing Route 9, which, by the way, is the most difficult route in the run. Frame-perfect movement required the entire way through. Then we're going to go to Opalucid, more dialogue. We're going to go to Drayden's house. Remember to repel after this encounter. Man, I'm so wrapped up in describing this awesome segment that I love so much. Actually, do you guys want a Golett? Let's catch a Golett.
What should we name it?
I don't know. What do you guys think? We don't have time to take donations, so I'll just.
I would say, what's the next donation on starter name?
Starter name was Deathless D3. There's no E in Deathless.
Yeah, I know how it's
Okay.
spelled.
Okay. So yeah, even more incentive to donate and get all these beautiful Pokemon over here. The more you donate, the more I have to do during this rather slow part of the game, and there's quite a few incentives that we haven't met as far as half a minute here, or you could always get in on the incredibly controversial Birth by Sleep bid war.
Incredibly controversial.
So,
You can't even believe it.
Vulajin versus the community.
Agreed.
So, since we just caught that Golett, I guess it's a good time to remind you that if you donate at least $10, you'll be entered to win
That Golett.
all of the Pokemon used in the speedrun, including a surprise cameo by a Golett.
It's, spoiler alert, not even Hall of Fame wasted time here.
Yes, probably terrible moves, random IVs, random nature.
Yep.
You could literally catch one yourself, but this one
Yep.
was caught on stream.
Dude, this one is ours.
So
Alright.
if you're gonna catch that Golett, why didn't you catch that Cubchoo?
Look.
Cubchoo isn't worth it.
Agreed.
We do have one donation though from Forge-tacular14
Yo, what's up,
for $15. Hey Vulajin, I didn't know what to put this for. So I'm following your advice. Vent is hype. When can we expect the Doge Island?
So, I play an awesome game called The Dog Island. The dog is capitalized, of course, because that's I mean, you have to capitalize. You can't not. Anyway, it's a fantastic game about a dog who goes to Dog Island to save his adorable little brother and/or sister. Actually, I don't think it's Andor.
Andor.
It's just Dor. But you I mean, it's just very touching and adorable as heck. You can pick from any of 44 different dog species, I believe, including Shiba Inu, Siberian Husky, lots of other adorable options. You get to dress up your dog. Oh my gosh, I can't tell you how adorable that is. And really, it's just the best. It's totally an RPG. I've been told that it is by Puexel, which means it will definitely be in RPG Limit Break next year. Unfortunately, it won't be in this event, even in bonus stream, because I was a little bit nervous about bringing it. It's a very dear cart to me, so I didn't disc. Thinking in terms of carts, very dear disc to me, so I didn't want to risk losing it. But you bet, if I'm running in a marathon, I will bring that game. So I'll probably be doing runs of that shortly after RPG Limit Break. So follow my stream. Come watch the Dog Island. Oh yeah. No, seriously, don't follow me. My self-worth is based
Do we
on
have
my
the
number.
stream on the layout? It's twitch.tv/Vulajin.
Yeah, it's the little next to the Twitch icon. It says Vulajin. That or something.
Alright. We've also got a $26 donation from Anonymous, so thank you very much for that. There's no comments, though. And a $10 donation from L ellipses Joseph, also known as LOH. Randomness is indeed random, and people die when they are killed. Let us celebrate the resurrection of our Dark Lord, the Demon Chocobo, with more cash for Half Minute Hero 300 run.
RPG Jerkbird, RPG Jerkbird, RPG Jerkbird, RPG Jerkbird.
We've got 15 from Gearless Robot. Says, really enjoyed the Pokemon run so far. Put me in the running for the Pokemon used in the run. I gotta have that random goal that you just caught.
Dude, the Golett is like the most important. I mean, forget the Tepig, which could have been shiny if you guys, by the way, had donated more money. But whatever, it's fine. I'm not salty. Anyway, random Golett.
Unfortunately, the lack of a Cubchoo is probably going to be unbearable.
It's true. It'll be rough. I don't know how you'll get through it.
Oh, we've mentioned the $10 donation for the trade prize here, but we forgot to mention the $25 donation. If you donate $25 throughout the entire marathon, I don't believe it has to be all in one place.
That's correct.
Then
Totally.
you will be eligible to win this banner, which is signed by every attendee of the marathon, runners, volunteers alike. So it's really possibly even cooler than it looks on stream over here.
Oh, it's amazing. Like, if you can see it up close and in person, you would see that it looks amazing. The banner art, the event logo was done by Carrie Fry, as we plugged earlier, who is amazing. Like, just there's no other word for her. And the just having it all be signed by everyone who attended this event is, I don't know, to me it's really, really special, and I think whoever gets it will get something that is also, they'll feel is really special. So, yeah, $25 total over the course of the event, so feel free to wait for appropriate times to get your donations in for other prizes too. As long as you get 25 total, you will be eligible.
Something random I kind of remembered. Golett was at one point actually used in a Pokemon speedrun. Very early XY routes, we used it for the third gym, which was a fighting gym.
Oh,
It's one of my
wow,
favorites.
I remember that.
The best part about it was that since it was going to a fighting gym, nothing could actually hit it, so you would just use this like incredibly weak attack and just barely defeat these things. But if you put any item on it, they actually had knockoff, which is a dark attack that's super effective that they never used unless you had an item equipped.
Oh my gosh.
Pokemon speedrunning, especially early routes, is often very hilarious.
Oh yeah.
The arguments people have.
It takes a lot, really, to iron out the route for a Pokemon speedrun. Even for this game, where it seems pretty straightforward because you grab Tepig and you just use him forever. Like, there's a lot of different options that have come up along the way. Like, whether or not to even use the Elemental Monkey, you know, whether or not to fight an extra battle to get to get Tepe to evolve with Ignite before N2, whether that was worth the trade-off, whether or not to sacrifice Pansage on Lenora, how to manage that's been the biggest thing is PP management in early game. Right now my PP management is like trivial, but in the early game when I'm trying to skip every Pokemon Center, it's really, really complex, and there's a lot of ways that it can go wrong, and a lot of ways that it can go right. Also, there's like a million ways to die in the early game, so it's pretty funny what can happen. I honestly, I totally expected to get knocked out by the very first trainer battle after N, but unfortunately that didn't happen.
We have an update on the bid war for the legendary dragon name. Basically, even though the tracker is wrong in this because I still put $50 towards Rachel, we have $89 for Who, $70 for Rachel, $15 for Batman, and $10 for Makalia. So, if you want to have an influence on that, the time is coming up. It's at the very end of the game, but the end of the game is also coming up pretty quickly.
Yeah, this gauntlet, the entire gauntlet segment's around 40 minutes long. So it started right after we defeated Bryson, and it continues until we defeat Drayden. Oh yeah, after all that conversation, we get to go through Drayden's gym, which has 8 trainers and is really, really tedious.
So it's a $4 gap you're saying then, basically?
What?
For the Dragon's name?
No, it's we have 89 for Who, 70 for Rachel, 15 for Batman, and 10 for Makalia. Can remind you guys why we're here as well. Like NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness, was founded in 1979. It's a grassroots organization focused on making people's lives better for those with mental illness. Education, advocacy, and support, and also research are their goals, and they want to create a more friendly community environment that will recognize and support mental illness more readily and more effectively, and provide free of charge very nice, intensive, like weeks-long programs specifically tailored towards certain types of mental illness and certain environments like military service. So, very, very, very noble cause, very thorough programs, definitely worth donating for. And this is a cool cutscene, kind of.
Oh, I finally found the one drawback of this couch, which is that it's killing my back. But that's because I'm short and can't sit all the way back, or it's even more uncomfortable. Alas, the perils of being a shorty.
Also limited by cord length there.
No, I mean, I could deal with that. I could just get a longer audio cable. I have those, I think, somewhere, maybe.
That's not cords, I'm sure you do.
Believe it or not, I don't have a whole lot of male 3.5mm cables, because those aren't actually needed all that much in our setup. Yeah, so we have like a giant pile of cables here. So for those that don't know, I organized the tech setup for this marathon, and one of the things I got to do was order all the cables that we needed. And when I say all the cables, I mean that I ordered a box from Monoprice of like 25 pounds of cables, and when I actually came to the event, it was heavier than it started. So I'm thinking it was around 35 pounds in one giant box of cables. And the moral of the story is cables are heavy. Not a very good one.
I can only imagine how tangled it was when you got here.
No, it's a lot more tangled now than it was then. Oh my gosh. I acknowledge that I'm bad at cable management. Anyone who follows me on Twitter knows that I'm bad at cable management. Alright, so now we're heading to the Relic House.
I can also remind you that if you subscribe to our channel, RPG Limit Break, then you'll get access to a lot of great emotes like RPG Jerkbirds, RPG Level Up, RPG What, etc. These subscriptions and ad revenue go towards costs associated with funding the marathon itself, whereas all the donations that you put out go directly to NAMI. We don't touch it. Funding basically a lot of the programs, especially in the Utah chapter, and going to the national chapter for, was it research and other
Nationals research and advocacy for the most
Yeah,
part is what I
yeah.
gathered.
Yeah.
Again, for more information, go to nami.org. That's their website, and that's where you'll really get the information that you'd like to have about their programs and their purpose.
Trust what they say more than what we say.
Ooh, that was interesting. No, see that? Alright, it's fine. I'm just... No, it's all good. Everything's good. I'm just kind of stroking out or something. I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. Anyway, so I went through some deep sand back out there without using a repel, which left me open to the possibility of a random encounter. But there's another part later on... that was intentional, by the way. Why am I biking here? That was intentional. There's another part later on where you can... what's it? Why do I literally not remember where to go in this desert? It's been so long since I practiced movement. Anyway, there's another part at the end of this relic castle where your repel runs out, and there's actually more tiles to cover at the end of that than there are going through that deep sand section earlier. So it's a better trade-off to risk not using the repel here and trying to avoid having to use one later than it is to use one earlier. I think it's about the same amount of time to get an encounter as it is to... Oh, I forgot the max elixir when I menued. Man, I'm just... the Scanla puts me to sleep every time. I never remember max elixir during that menu. It's pretty rough. Anyway, so yeah. Part 2 of The Gauntlet. We got some returns. We use those. Every Pokemon that I'm facing here, it basically does not matter what move I use. I'm trying to avoid Brick Break because almost everything is... Brick Break is super effective against almost everything, but otherwise I can use whatever I want pretty much, and it really doesn't matter.
We've got $10 from Westerlund Stefan, also known as Lord_Azuo. You guys are awesome. Keep up the amazing marathon. Thank you for your donation and the compliments.
Man, where my game at, yo?
Your what?
My game.
In case you didn't notice, he used a max repel instead of the elixir.
I really wanted to repel Pokemons. So, another thing that's kind of unfortunate about this particular game compared to other Pokemon games, in the way repels work, in previous gens, I think probably only Gen 1 maybe, you could use a repel before your previous one wore out.
Yeah, Gen 1, I think allows it, none of the later ones do.
Okay. And yeah, that just allows you to skip the your repel ran out text, which you get all the time here. But in Gen 5, specifically in Black 2 and White 2, they introduced a feature where you could refresh a repel from a little pop-up as soon as your first one wore out on the main screen without having to open your menu. But this game, being right in the middle, doesn't have either of those features, so you just have to deal with constantly opening the menu to re-repel. It's a little bit of a shame. My move selection here is largely going to favor Flamethrower and Heat Crash. I could use Return, except on this Garbodor where I have to use Return. I could just generally use Return on everything, but I'm going to really need the PP for Return for the final gym coming up. So I'm going to try to conserve it as much as possible. Same goes for Brick Break, in addition to the aforementioned reason that I don't want to get super effective text. Also, I accidentally ran into the edge of that quicksand pit there. Generally, you don't want to do that because it will slowly animate you getting sucked into the middle. If you walk onto it, everything's fine. And then what you do is you just walk into the middle of the tile, and that causes you to just get instantly sucked down. Saves frames. We all know we gotta save the frames. Oh, this Scotland though.
We've got $12 from Cool Maddie, donating in hopes Vulajin tries to catch a trainer Pokemon. Why? Because it makes me laugh every time.
Is that in reference to anything, or is that just Maddie?
No, that's one particular brand of hilarity that I've managed not to do yet. But there's a first time for everything.
Yeah, the only games where you can do that, as far as I know, are Coliseum and XD Gale of Darkness.
A lot of times you'll see if something is going really wrong with RNG and you need to stall, it's pretty common for speedrunners to throw a Pokeball at a trainer's Pokemon to just waste a turn without actually using a move which would kill a Pokemon or something. Then you get the message, don't be a thief, if you lose the item, but...
Oh well. Rip that Pokeball.
If it even lets you do it, which not all the games do.
Really?
Yeah, like in XD Gale of Darkness, which was actually one of my first potential forays into speedrunning. I was thinking of doing a segmented run of it.
Oh god.
It would have been horrible.
Oh, that's sweet.
Especially because I was going to manipulate 3 rare candies through pickup. Which is a 0.5% chance, I believe. And I was going to do it in 3 specific battles. Yeah.
You're a madman.
That's also catching Suicune probably without a Master Ball.
I wasn't doing 100%. So.
No, that's Suicune's actually considered fast. Okay, never mind. Oh no, that's false. Never mind.
Anyways, in that game, if you try to throw a Pokeball against a non-Shadow Pokemon, then it just says you can't do that and doesn't even let you.
I don't generally think of those for whatever reason. Alright.
Well, they're kind of off the main series, as it were.
Yeah.
Maybe not to the same extent as like some other Pokemon games. Puzzle League is probably the farthest out there, or among the farthest out there, but they're not main series games, so I think that's why some people tend to ignore them.
What are the chances of Brosench's Demon Rush run being as OP as this Demon Rush Embor right now?
I think it's guaranteed in a way.
As long as he doesn't skip the hashtag grinding.
That's gonna be a run.
It will definitely be a run. Alright, so we're done with the Team Plasma parts of the gauntlet. So that's nice. More talking.
Okay. We don't seem to have any donations. The bid war is a little farther in progress. Who is now $101 with every other name being at the same total it was previously, 70, 50, and 10 for Rachel, Batman, and Mikalia, respectively. So yeah, legendary dragon name is the bid war, and it's still coming up in about 30 or so minutes, I guess.
A little more than that.
A little more than that.
It was 20, and then Elite Four is another like 20. But yeah, get your donations in. Don't try to snipe, because I'll beat you.
We actually do have a donation, $10 from Star of Violence. Half Minute Hero is the first game I ever did speedruns of, and it's probably what got me into doing speedruns in the first place. I'm ecstatic to see it in this marathon, and I really want to see Hero 300 too. Maybe the Time Goddess could spare some of that gold she's dancing in to get the incentive net.
Yeah, that run is going to be fantastic, by the way. Ascension will be doing Half Minute Hero right after this. It's going to be really good.
What is the progress for that incentive at?
Yes, that's a good point. Hero 300 is at 85 out of 150. I don't know if that includes the last donation or not. Okay, 95 now.
$65 and about maybe 45 minutes to go.
Yeah.
Probably end up at the end of the run as well, so...
Yeah.
Oh, it's a post run?
Yeah, it's post run.
Okay.
So here, I'm going to go make a trip to the battle item store. In the current actual version of the route, like that we would use for real runs, you don't have to do this. But because I made a couple mistakes earlier on, well, really, buying the guard spec wasn't a mistake, it was just a different thing, and then I used an extra X-Attack that I wasn't supposed to use. That was really a mistake, and that ended up requiring me to come back here, so I just grabbed a crap load of X-Attacks just in case. So yeah, Lightstone. This is a good part of the run to get serious and do some real talk. So I did this last time I did this run in marathon. So we're here today for NAMI, which is a mental illness related charity, and I think a lot of people don't really appreciate how prevalent mental illness is, or if they do, they really just think it's it's like something that people should just get over or whatever. And I really can't overstate how big of a deal mental health is as an issue in our time. So I've known a lot of people over the years, and I know a lot of speedrunners already, and I've only been speedrunning for a couple years, who suffer from mental health issues. There are a couple in the RPG community, of course, who have spoken out about it, and there are also several whom I'm pretty good friends with who, you know, kind of struggle silently and don't really like talk about it a lot. But for my part, on a personal level, my mom has lived with borderline personality disorder for a long time. I mean, over 40 years, and she's in her 60s now. And it's been extremely difficult for her, and for our entire family over the years. I think the first time she attempted suicide was when I was 14, and I would like to tell you how many times she's attempted suicide, but I actually don't know the number. It's too high right now. So I guess my point is really, like, I'm not trying to, like, tell a sob story, and, like, I mean, I am, but it's insanely important that we help people find out, you know, early on, you know, that they overcome that stigma so that they can find out it's okay to go get help, that they can go do that, that the help is available to them, and that we are able to find ways to help them more effectively in the future. So, I mean, seriously, if you have even any money or any resources available to you to support this charity, or even if it's not specifically NAMI, any cause that will help mental health awareness and treatment and issues in general, I strongly encourage you to do so.
Even if you don't, even if you can't spare anything, just spreading word about this marathon via, like, Twitter or word of mouth with your friends. This is how, you know, this is how we rely on it, like, with you guys. So if you can do that, that definitely helps us a lot more as well.
So, a little bit of a plug. The RPG Limit Break Twitter is at RPG Limit Break, so go ahead and follow that if you use Twitter at all.
Yep. Anything you guys can do to spread the word about the event, about the charity, or about you know, just mental health awareness in general is good. Follow us on Twitch and Twitter. Retweet, you know, stuff about the event. Tell your friends that it's going on. Tell your friends about NAMI. Get them to go look into it. Anything you can do will really help. It does not have to be monetary support.
And it's not even just for, you know, the benefit of this event or for NAMI in general. It could also be for your friends, because they might be suffering too. Friends or family often do, and you don't always realize when they are.
Just saying a kind word and expressing your support and your understanding of mental health issues can encourage someone who does suffer silently to speak up about it and maybe possibly go and get help.
And speaking personally, one of the biggest things is not just acknowledging a problem to yourself, but acknowledging it to others. It's amazing how big of a difference that can make.
So that said, I know that one strategy for overcoming certain kinds of mental illness is distraction. So we're going to provide you a speedrun here that will hopefully be a little entertaining. We just have to get through a little more dialogue here, and then we might be able to play the game.
And you also just saw the frame perfect movement. He actually managed to do it. It's quite the accomplishment.
Yes, round 9, frame perfect every single time. Disregard the fact that it was frame perfect buffer holding, right? But whatever, it was frame perfect. Yeah. Frame perfect. So, if you've been following the story at all, which might have been hard if you have just been trying to read the dialogue since I'm mashing through it all. Although my mashing's not that good, so maybe you've been able to read. But basically, we're at the point where Getsus and Team Plasma are kind of being a little bit more transparent about their motivations. They're really kind of just telling us, you know, look, our king, N, like, he just revived the legendary dragon. So, like, I mean, we're not saying that you, like, that bad things will happen to you if you don't free your Pokemon, but, like, bad things will happen to you if you don't free your Pokemon. So, you know, so their evil is revealed, pretty much, but instead of dealing with them, we're just gonna go have a Pokemon battle.
Yeah.
With the gym leader.
And which leader you face depends on which version of the game you have. You either face Drayden or Iris. This is going to be Drayden. I'm used to facing Iris since I have the other copy of the game.
I would be more interested in facing Iris in this game if she had the same theme that she does in Pokemon Black and White 2 when you fight her.
Yes, that is an excellent
Theme
theme.
is so good. The Space Carnival music, oh my gosh.
We were next to the instrument for about 2 seconds there.
Oh my god, no, doors.
More frame perfect movement. That's RNG manipulation, I'm sure. For
Oh, doors. Doors suck.
Doors are hard.
For anyone who's followed me for any length of time, you know how much I love doors. In all games, doors just ruin me every single time. Yeah, we're almost there, guys. We're getting there. Yeah, any second now. Yeah. Alright. Good dialogue. Yeah, you know, so Half Minute Hero is coming up after this, and in case you haven't donated for that Hero 300 run, you should do that. If you have, then
We're
you should
85
donate
out of
for
150, 95 out of 150 for that.
Alright, get to work. That's only like $50. Please, you guys have done like hundreds during my run. Let's go.
Remember, like those of you who donate without comments or with comments that don't have incentives, you can just add an incentive. There's no reason not to do it.
Alright, so Drayden's gym is slow and tedious, but not super dangerous. Oh, this is Ace Trainer Worcester, by the way. Kappa. This is... No, you go ahead. I was just
Oh,
kidding.
sorry. I'm also going to plug the game after that. Evil N has a couple of good incentives too that fairly high goals to meet, but we haven't really progressed on them yet. All Stars and Cards, basically 100%. We're 30 out of 250 on that. Kill Chobako, or Chobako, I don't really know. It's not required, you can just do it for fun. Pretty sure he's asking for it. Just look at those menacing tusks. No, totally not a Chocobo. That's 0 out of $150. So if you want to see that happen, you can donate for that too. There's tons of naming wars going on later in the marathon. Tons of incentives for games that if you're not interested in Half Minute Hero, even though that's coming up, you can definitely check those out and contribute toward those bid wars at any time. Establish the name so that it can get donated for in the future.
Yeah, name bid wars are great, but personally, I think the best bid wars are the ones that that people are really, really passionate about. You know, I mean, I'm not a troll, okay? I think it would be
exactly what a troll would say.
I think it's rude to say that because that's a very loaded term. That implies that I take pleasure in like messing with other people, and it's not that I do. I really take pleasure in making other people angry. That's really what it is. And one way that you can help me in my goal of making other people angry is you either donate to my choice for a donation incentive, in which case I'll put it towards Ventus, or you can donate just straight up yourself. Donate to the Ventus story for Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep HD. Now, I've heard a lot of propaganda being spread suggesting that the Kingdom Hearts community really wants to see Aqua or even Terra. And you know,
I personally like Terra.
I'm pretty sure that that's just lies spread by the liberal media. So,
Could you explain the difference between what those two are?
Aqua and Terra?
Yeah,
or Aqua?
what the difference between the two is?
I don't know, but I know that they are not Ventus.
there are
and that's
different
really
story
all.
modes in the games. You play as a different character.
Different bosses, different characters, different abilities, and
Yeah,
it's
so-
any percent for all three. Aqua's the only critical mode run if you're into that.
Yeah, so Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep is a Kingdom Hearts game where there are 3 different stories, and they join up at the end in an optional episode that we may or may not have time to do during the marathon. But everyone seems to be, claiming that Aqua is what people want to see, just because you do it at level 1 on critical difficulty. But I know the truth, which is that if Ventus wins, a lot of Kingdom Hearts runners will be really upset, and they will probably donate money to help prevent that from happening. So what I'm thinking is, Yeah, I'm just gonna be transparent here. I mean, we should just make them work for it, right? Like, come on. So, you know, support me here. It's all for good cause.
This Pokemon, Druddigon, has an ability called Rough Skin that you see triggered there. It deals damage to you every time you use a contact move on it. That is largely irrelevant, but you saw him use Flamethrower there for the second hit.
To avoid that, exactly.
It costs a little bit of time. It deals a little bit of damage to you, but he wouldn't have been able to kill without one of those with two flamethrowers without one of them being critical. So he kind of had to bite the bullet there.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, it's not a huge deal taking the recoil or taking the rough skin damage, but it will add up over the course of the gym. And you know, basically in the route, you take it as kind of just a reasonable trade-off for having to take extra turns. Because the menu is like 12 to 15 seconds, and the extra turns can quickly add up to also be that amount of time. So it's not like it's a huge deal one way or the other. There is only one thing in this gym that is kind of luck-based, and that is that there is a damage range on the Druddigon later on, where if I Brick Break and don't take him out in one hit, I will end up taking another hit from him in addition to the rough skin. I keep wanting to say iron barbs, but that's what the Pharaoh scene earlier on has.
Do you have any safety revives if that were to happen?
No.
Well, there's a critical.
Third place.
Yeah.
That was definitely intentional for sure, 100%. It's not that I forgot to use the right move first. Actually, the Brick Break on this guy is not a damage range, so using it wouldn't have... Like, it just has no chance to kill, is what I mean. Straight up cannot take him out in one hit. Anyway, this is about the time that I should heal. We'll do it right now before going back around. So there's actually a way to manipulate this puzzle to skip one of the trainers in this gym, but it requires, like, a ridiculous amount of circumnavigation of the entire gym, and wastes a crap load of time. It's way faster to just fight the trainer.
So I just want to remind everyone that we have several awesome T-shirts that by the Yeti, Y-E-T-E-E, courtesy of theyeti.com. $3 of each shirt will go to Nami, just like if you donated that on our stream, and you get a cool shirt out of it. You'll see people sporting Yeti shirts from past GDQs, and if you like what you see, and especially if you check out their website at theyeti.com/RPGLimitBreak, definitely consider buying one.
Agreed. Everyone does love the Yeti shirts. They're pretty good. The designs that are available, if you go check them out, are pretty awesome. I particularly am a fan of the Super Fiends. That one's pretty amusing and pretty well designed.
I'm getting that one.
Yeah, we're almost done with this ridiculously lengthy segment. Alright, so this was the guy who had the damage range, and we missed it, and then we took a crit, which is just sick. Literally sick. Alright, so we'll heal again before the gym later, which is unfortunate, but we probably won't have to heal before Charon anyway after the gym, so it's not a huge deal. This one heal will just kind of take care of us for those both.
Hopefully.
Cross fingers.
We've got $55 from Shinbreaker7, who actually breaks the Hero 300 incentive, so
Nice.
thank you for that. He says, "Thank you guys. Thanks for all you guys are doing. Gotta see that Hero 300. Well,
Agree.
you got your wish, man. Thank you." We've also got $150 from Mr. Cab. Says, "Down with Jerkbirds." Thank you very much for the generous donation.
Boo!
That's what I can't get behind. Sorry,
RPG
Mr.
Jerkbird,
Cat.
RPG Jerkbird, RPG Jerkbird, RPG Jerkbird. Also, thanks for donating, Mr. Cat. You're a cool dude.
Yeah. I'll second that.
Yeah, started.
What's the current status on Reshiram name?
Reshiram name, I just refreshed it. Let me just scroll to the right place. It's literally just about to update us. We have $101 still on who? $70 on Rachel as the next one. Batman with Macalia far behind. So yeah.
Alright, we made it.
Oops. I thought I'd already exited the menu, so I was like, yeah, I talked to the gym leader. No way, that's not what's going on here. Alright. So, this gym leader is trivial, like the previous couple.
Yeah. You think, wait, isn't he dragon type and you don't really have anything that's super effective against dragon type? That's true, it doesn't matter.
Just punch everything. Oh, it's actually already in last year's, I didn't realize. Sorry, I do this all the time while playing any game, really. It's so, like, okay, so it's super important if you like speedrun, to speedrun a game that has good music. Every game I speedrun has fantastic music, and so I'm just always humming along.
Yeah.
I can't help it. It's probably tremendously annoying to like anybody nearby, and I really don't care.
Yeah, we can leave the other games to people like Rosanna.
I will say it's kind of sad that the changes from the awesome gym leader theme for the last Pokemon.
I really like this remix of like the original like Pokemon theme.
That we heard about 12 seconds of.
It's the red health theme that's bad.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
time check.
3:10:46.
Dang. Actually, it's better than I expected. Given all the deaths of Clay.
And the random goalie catch.
Nah, the goal I catches.
Totally necessary. I'm
Required.
sure.
Alright, so we're coming up on Reshiram Name in around 20 minutes.
So get your donations in for that fast.
Especially if they're for Rachel.
Yeah. So I guess I can plug our artists here again. Our stream layouts here were designed by Megan Roach. She's a graphic designer, does excellent work with web layouts and logos, and has contributed design work and posters to Pat's SGDQs. So her website is www.meganroach.com. So if you want to see more of her work, go there. And yes, she takes commissions. What's coming up next, Bula?
On the schedule or in the game?
In the game.
In the game, well, we just got ourselves a Master Ball. We're gonna use it later. Oh man, we're using the Master Ball. Whoa, why would you do that? Because we're not gonna need it after we catch Reshiram. Isn't that awesome? You'll have a Reshiram caught with a Master Ball, dude. That's
Yeah.
sick.
Again, if you donate at least $10 and specify in your donation comment that you would like to receive, then you'll be entered in a drawing to win all of the Pokemon used in the run, including the perfect Emboar and the Reshiram, so pretty cool stuff.
Only like 5 to 10 people have specified this, so it's not horrible chances if you go in now.
First spinner of the run, alas. Too bad I was in the middle of the Route 10 music too, which is so good. Oh well.
Oh hey, this is better.
Miraculous.
You'll get a bunch of money from this fight.
Oh, thank goodness, man. I was really worried. Whew. Close call.
Tight money route at the end of speedrun. We're not gonna go shopping again.
That Galactus, though.
God, these Pokemon that he has. Or she has, I guess.
One of the things that Black 1 tried to do is they tried to kind of make it feel like Gen 1 in that all the Pokemon that you see or can catch until you beat the game the first time were brand new at the time.
Yep.
So
From this gen in particular. And that changed. They changed that in Black 2 and White 2. But, and I actually think that's probably why more people really kind of like Black 2 and White 2. I love this game particularly. I love Black and White because they're awesome. But I can understand why people would like have the nostalgia, like, oh man, you know, get to see the old school Pokies.
Or for that matter, just the fact that there's a little bit more variety.
Yeah.
We've got $5 from Vulajin's minion, because Vulajin told me to, and I must oblige. And he is totally not a troll.
Agreed. Agreed. See? See? They said so. I mean, come on. You can't dispute that, J-Hobbs. I mean, not that I'm only thinking about getting your money, but... Last Charon fight, finally. So there's only 2 more battles to go, counting this one. Fortunately, this one's really, really easy. We just punch everything. Well, except on Pheasant, which we jump on. Well, I guess it would be more accurate to say fall on with our giant pig body.
We've got $32 from Cool Maddie. That feel when encouraging counter donations for Rachel by donating for who backfires, requiring you to counter your own donation. Thanks, RNG Kappa. So that $32 for Rachel puts Rachel at 122 over who's 101.
I've actually done that too.
Oh, Matt. What will I do with you? Shoutouts to
You'll find a way.
shoutouts to Cool Maddie who runs audio and the website and a huge number of other things for Games Done Quick marathons, and is also an awesome person that I'm good friends with. All right, Victory Road has really, really good music. Oh, Max revives. We might possibly need these. I'm looking at my strats here. I think these are up to date. I sure hope so. So my notes, I mean, these are my notes, not like the wiki notes. So we actually have the entire route for this game posted on oh, I'm totally going to crash the website now. PokemonSpeedruns.com. Rip them. This. So only the left one actually matters here, but I don't want to mess with her, so I'm just going to wait. A lot. The quick spin is real. Anyway, the right one doesn't actually aggro from that distance, so I will only have to fight her. This shouldn't affect anything in terms of like, so my level actually really matters now. I need to be specifically level 61. I need to be at 0 XP of 61. But I will actually be fine on that, so there's no real like danger. It's just a waste of time.
Including the time you wasted waiting for her to spin.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, Jellicent! I totally forgot this
Oh.
Jellicent existed.
Talk about the hard counter. Yeah. Jellicent is ghost water.
So-
I think it has better special attack and doesn't weigh much, or special defense and doesn't weigh much. But,
Yeah.
yeah.
So it's Ghost Water, which means... So Returned Brick Break can't hit this. It just used Radiance, which has the power of fire moves.
And it's a water
Just
type, which is
wasted
now
time.
boosted and super effective.
Just wasted another turn. Ugh.
No, not that one. I want that.
This is glorious. I just want to say that right now.
I forgot about this Jellicent.
Oh, God.
Actually. No, it's fine. It's not even close.
Really, this would be better is if it used a Hyper
Unless
Potion.
it-
It's
crits
still
right here.
alive!
You're gone. Get out.
Please, just stop. Thank you.
Pokemon Black, ladies and gentlemen.
Too bad it's not Chandelure and immune to everything.
or if that trainer happened
No,
to have
it's
a
fine.
hyper potion or
Actually,
something.
see, Chandelure has a secret weakness. If you've watched the SDA run, you know. Chandelure's secret weakness is Brick Break. If you land a Brick Break on it, it will not be able to kill you because it will use Fire Blast and miss, guaranteed. It's RNG manipulation.
Yes, if you watch the SDA run,
Or visited
This,
Vulajin.
this definitely didn't
Yeah.
happen to me in a former world record run.
I think you still have
When
that
you have,
same image on your front page. When
Oh,
you're not
that's
streaming.
my Twitch offline image.
Yeah.
Is I used Brick Break on Chandelure. Yeah.
yeah, that
Let me tell you how effective fighting type moves are on ghost types.
We've got $25 from Rain of Soten. Half-minute hero named Rain. Hey y'all, it's Rain of Soten. Sorry I couldn't be there this year. There wasn't enough time off to make it happen. Though let's keep this up and go for it, yeah? Push forward and let all the limits be broken. Also, shoutouts to all the half-minute hero people out there that hit up that leaderboard when it existed. I can't wait. In addition, we've got $10 from Megan Roach herself, who we just plugged.
Nice,
Hey,
dude.
all it's Megan, tuning in to catch the late night runs out here in Dallas. RPG Limit Breakers, keep up the great work for such a great cause, and Vulajin, thank you for sharing such a personal story with us. Both video games and NAMI members have stood alongside me in hard times, so it's great to see the two come together. You all have the swagger of Pokemon Masters. Never forget it.
Thank you so much, Megan. Yeah, again, Megan Roach worked with us to do the layouts, and basically it was her first time really doing this sort of work. Doing like stream layouts is a really tall order because almost anything you do, someone's going to be upset about it. And on top of that, it was basically volunteer work.
Yeah, and
I forgot to heal. That's probably bad.
And not only are all the layouts really awesome, there's one in particular coming up when we do FF4 that I don't know exactly. It's like black magic that it ended up as good as it did.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so big shout outs to her. It's been a pleasure to work with her, getting everything done. And I'm probably going to hit level 59. That's actually not that bad. It just saves me a rare candy, so it's whatever. this run though.
It's something.
It's been pretty good so far outside of Clay.
Sure. You tell yourself that.
And doors. Don't forget doors.
Oh, dude, doors are so strong.
And remembering to repel.
So Victory Road is actually one of my favorite parts of the game because the movement here is really good. There's just a lot of little things here. Alright, so the final menu for Victory Road, we're going to max repel. Then I believe we are going to just heal up, not with that. And then use the rare candies right now. I want to be at level 61, as mentioned earlier, specifically. Because at 62, I'm going to learn Flare Blitz. I actually don't want that yet. I want it a lot, just not right now.
It's for PP management, basically. When you learn a new move, you have full PP.
No, it's not at all for PP management. It's about I need all the moves I have right now. You'll see when we get to... Oh god, I hate this guy.
This guy, please move.
This guy.
This guy. There we go.
Oh,
That was
man.
ridiculously close. But we're good.
Wow.
We've got $100 from J Hobbs. I wasn't paying attention. I heard my name. I can only assume Vulajin was trash talking me. So here's $100 to Aqua.
You're not too far off.
Perfect, dude. The whole thing is perfect.
Shout out to J-Hobbs, who is a really cool guy.
Yeah.
We've got $25 from Drifting Skies. Glad to see RPG speedruns alive and well, and over 2,000 viewers here on Twitch chat. Shoutouts to the chat, like, aside from me, shoutouts to that chat, by the way, that has been excessively sane. You guys are great. Back to the donation. Let's keep it going strong, everyone. I don't have a ton of money, so I wasn't able to attend this year, but I hope to scrimp and save so I can make it out to RPG Limit Break 2016 and showcase Legaia in all its glory on the big stage. Please put this donation toward naming the APOC Skies in Chrono Trigger. I'm sad that I can't be there in person, but I'd like to at least be there in spirit to support. You're doing some awesome work. Take this little bit that I can do to support.
Thank you much.
All right,
Thanks, guys.
Elite 4 time.
Oh yeah, I literally don't remember where to go first. Oh man, I'm starting to get tired and hungry, and that's not a good combination for me
You
remembering what to
mean
do.
you weren't tired and hungry before?
No, I didn't say that at all. Oh, I guess I did. Well, whatever. Anyway, this is a nice rest actually right here.
So the Elite Four, you can challenge in any order in this gen.
Yeah, which is a pretty neat feature. XY have this too, I guess, right?
Yeah, X and Y has it, but I don't believe any previous game had it.
No, including the remakes.
But yeah, I really like this feature. It has actually opened like several interesting route optimizations to us. I think we've changed the Elite Four order 3 or 4 times in different ways. This is the latest variant. This starts with Grimsley. It's going to continue on to Marshall, then Caitlyn, and then we'll finish with Chantal. And we might just like do something hilarious to finish that off as well. We'll see. So Grimsley, the way he works is he has a crocodile at his second. It's really fast, and it has Earthquake, and it will absolutely just destroy us. But we have level 61. That puts us at exactly enough speed and attack where we will outspeed him so we can get our Brick Break in. And even with that Intimidate effect, we have enough attack that Brick Break will take him out in one shot.
And that was a crit, so now we know for sure it will.
Yeah.
Could
So
also
then-
would ignore that intimidating.
So then he's going to send out his Viper. And I'm going to use an X speed on the first turn. This actually kind of costs time, but he always uses Fake Out, so It's guaranteed that I will lose a turn. I might as well use an item. I choose an X speed, and that allows me to avoid any possibility that on the second turn he uses Attract, which could cause me to just lose several other turns. So it's just a gamble that I'll cost a little bit of time to avoid losing a ton of time. And now I get level 62.
The track is so bad. I hate it.
And now we get Flare Blitz. Goodbye, return. You've done good work for us, but we don't need you anymore.
Flare Blitz is one of the most powerful fire moves in the game. It's a physical move, so it's based on the best stat, and it deals recoil damage in return, which is actually quite useful.
Yes. So I'm going to take advantage of the recoil damage as soon as I remember where to go.
We've got 3430 from Wag to Dog. Hello, wanted to get in for that sweet Pokemon cart draw in action, and to say one last time, because no more money, you're all doing a great job for a great cause. Please allocate this donation to the choice of whoever first says, there's only one thing that smells like bacon, and that's bacon.
There's only one thing that smells like bacon, and that's bacon. And
All right.
also the smell of Ventus story.
That's cool. I can't fairly be in this drawing, so it's
mean
Vulajin's
it's
choice,
delicious?
and that'll be Ventus story.
You mean it's irresistible?
I don't
Bacon.
get it.
The smell of bacon.
Okay. That, yes, I wanted to open my trainer card. Perfect. Do charcoal. So, Lucky Egg has done good work as well, but it's also gone. We're going to stick with the charcoal for the rest of the way.
Yeah, at this point you have enough levels, so the attack boost is actually more important than any extra levels you would get from...
Like, we have how many? 5 more fights?
Just the remainder of the Elite Four and then 2 more, yeah.
When do you want to cut off Legendary Dragon Name Bid War, by the way?
There will be a couple cutscenes later on. We can cut off then.
Okay.
I'll tell you. Alright, so this throw has a crap load of HP. And I have Flare Blitz. Alright, see ya. And then there's this sock. He has 30.
Yeah.
I actually don't have anything interesting to do to him other than spam Flamethrower. If I'd gotten a burn there, it would have been nice, but oh well. So I'm just gonna spam Flamethrower until he either runs out of full restores, or I burn him.
Burn isn't the particularly high percent chance. I believe it's 10%.
Yeah, correct.
Which, when you're playing against the AI, it never happens.
10% equals 0% for you, but 30%, that's totally the wrong move. I'm probably dead now.
Rip.
Oh well.
Oh! Oh my god! Go!
Oh, that's hysterical.
They're
I
clutch.
can't even.
Well, so did you need to be in Blaze?
No. Not
Does
at all.
that fake out?
No.
Okay, I know Ian Sharp does have fake out pretty commonly.
Remember, this is Black and White 1, so all of the Pokemon have completely worthless movesets. So, they'll never be able to do anything useful to me. New strats, use Heat Crash on Conkeldurr. Does it every time.
Pray for damage rolls.
We've got $5 from KWAHME Kwame. Shout out to Andy Perfect, looking like a boss in the back there.
Agreed.
For reals.
Yeah.
Yo.
Literally for reals. Shoutouts to Andy Perfect for having the most perfect estimate of this marathon.
Spot on.
Getting a
man.
454.55 on a 455 estimate, that's a thing of beauty. I can only hope to come close. Actually, I really don't hope to come closer. Come much further away.
It'd take really long to name the bird. Or the dragon.
I could.
Yeah, just time it out perfectly.
Just wait on the last attack. Okay. Trying to set a record here, folks. Sorry. Caitlyn is a psychic type. Elite Four member.
I would talk more about Caitlyn, except she's not going to be here for much longer.
Yeah.
some of the psychic types in this particular generation aren't very good. Like this guy.
Got their merits.
It can be good, but mostly with stuff that she
Proper training.
Yeah. Like that one had the highest HP of most oldest psychics, except for maybe Musharna.
So yeah,
Musharna has more. Yeah.
Caitlyn's Pokemon do have a lot of HP, and I'm using a lot of Flare Blitz, which actually, like as you see, it does a lot of damage back to me. Obviously, it's 1/3 of the total amount of damage you deal, which of course is based on the max HP that the target has. So, taking a lot of damage here. It's kind of scary, huh? Oh man, I don't know.
Shouts to Elite 4 music.
This took a while to grow on me, actually. At first, it just sounded so weird, and then I was just like, no, you know what? Actually, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Alright, anyway, 60 HP is plenty. I'll just go fight Chantal. It's fine.
I'm sure nothing's gonna happen.
No, nothing at all.
Don't use Brick Break.
Yeah, don't use Brick Break.
As great of a strategy
Use-
as it is.
Use Elmagus.
We got $10 from Uranium Vulajin. I realize you're tired, Vulajin, so just remember, pick the right ending so you don't soft lock.
Thank you, Mr. Uranium Vulajin. I
And
appreciate
an
it.
anonymous $25 donation with no comment. Thank you, Anonymous.
Honestly, none of these fights are really like dangerous enough for saving to have actually mattered. I don't know. I just do as a matter of course. But it would have been fine, basically.
Well, it was almost a good idea against one fight.
Alright, it's all good though. I mean, I have max revive, so we're fine. Alright, so I'm in Blaze. So 68 HP is nice, because Blaze is awesome, and I have purple. So Coffee Grigas has this annoying ability called Mummy. If you hit it with a contact move, you lose your current ability, which is Blaze, and you gain Mummy. So, Flamethrower, bye-bye. And Golurk has an awesome ability too. It's called Dying. Alright, see ya.
He did that ability very well.
If you're faint of heart, I recommend looking away right now, because it's clinch time. Did Curse Body Proc? I don't think it did, right? We're all good.
Alright. Oh.
Oh no! Oh, that's such a shame that happened. Oh, Rip Demon Rush, Bible Thump, all my affection, dude. Oh, it's so rough.
But it's okay, we got max
You didn't
revives.
realize you're a monster, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You
Yeah.
fight preschoolers.
I advocate for Ventus Story.
It's a good thing you threw away a return.
Yep. So we're coming up on the final little segment here. We've completed the Elite Four. We're on our way to fight the champion. Boy, this whole area looks really like.
We
Like
even know who the
ruins.
champion is in this
Stairs.
game, which
Yeah, the
is not the
champion's-
true.
No, the champion's Alder. It's fine. So we're gonna go face Alder. He's probably right up in here, and Ed is already here. Oh my gosh! Whoa!
And they've already fought.
And he's already beaten Alder. That makes him the champion. What?
So we're Gary now?
Yeah.
We're fighting the person that just beat the champion? Or actually, no,
Oh,
we're
except
No,
there's
he's Gary.
some
That's right, yeah,
cutscenes.
he would be Gary.
Oh, I love cutscenes, dude. Oh my gosh. Been sitting for 3 hours.
3.5 hours.
Yeah.
We've got $5 from El Magus.
Yo.
Hey, Vulajin, I just woke up and had the urge to tower $5 towards naming Aqua on Weird.
What?
Anyways,
No,
hope
you can't-
guys enjoy yourselves and keep doing so. Looking forward to the last half of the marathon.
How dare you put that tower's naming Aqua on? That's rude. I'm gonna counter that. Actually, you know what?
Let's counter it right now.
We've also got another 20 from Evil Penguin. Using Heat Crash on Conkeldurr, that's just as useful as using Brick Break on Chandelure. I had to leave for the middle of this run, but I'm amazed that other people have apparently donated for naming Reshiram after my friend. I can't say how much it means to me. Here's another 20 to that. Well, it's very inspiring, Evil Penguin. Thank you for the donation.
If only Evil Penguin was always that kind and generous.
Well, if he were, he wouldn't be evil.
No.
She. Shoutouts to my extremely loyal viewers, Evil Penguin, Kitten, various other people who are sometimes in this room.
Ozzy. Don't expect me to be mod though. That requires me working for you.
Well, you said I was gonna mod you.
Don't.
So here's this awesome scene. I really like this scene where like all of the 6 of the other 7 sages, the ones that aren't Getsus, are like, oh man, we gonna mess you up. And then all the gym leaders come in, they're like, oh no, you didn't.
And I'm like, but I wanted to fight them all.
Yeah.
Right?
No, I would have taken them all on. I'll take the levels, give them to me. It's fine.
Yeah.
Take out the sages and the gym leaders alike again.
I do really love...
I'll take them on too.
I just
Carnage.
love Lenora's line, though. There's some really good lines in this one. Lenora, right here, where she's like, not only are we stronger than you, but there are a lot of us. And but my favorite line in this game is in the cold storage when you find Team Plasma, and Charon comes in, and it's like, oh, what a bother. You know, he's like, it's a pain, but if you're uncomfortable, shall I show you outside? Because they're complaining about being cold. And it's just such an awesome line. It's just like, man, you're like this kid, and you just walk up to these guys, and it's like,
You're that pathetic. You know that, right?
Yeah, no, but that's probably one of the best things about this game is the gym leaders are actually kind of like, they do things. They don't just sit around.
this track is awesome too. I'm sorry that I skipped the one coming into the castle, but I think it's already close enough to my estimate that we can just
It's okay,
keep
we're
going.
getting to the best song.
Oh yeah, well then we're getting to the worst song. So my one disappointment with this game is that the final boss theme is completely awful.
Yes.
I believe you mean Dennis.
What?
Dennis.
Dennis?
Dennis, yes.
I keep thinking they say Getsus.
No, it's totally Dennis. I really like the Getsus theme in Pokemon Black and White 2. Like, if they had that in this game, I would far prefer this game to Black and White 2. But because they don't, it's just at the end of the run, you know, you just miss out on that. Like, what could be so epic. But the end music is amazing. I really like the Reshiram battle music. You're going to hear it for about 15 seconds.
Yeah, not long.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Enjoy.
This really good cheat device that Vulajin picked up along the way.
The Master Roll.
But you get the pretty cool cutscene here.
Since this cutscene is going, I'm cutting off the bid war.
Yeah, this is a good place for it. And then let me know what the current status is.
Yeah, I just refreshed, and yeah, we're at 122 for Rachel versus 101 for Who. So that's gonna be the one that wins.
So in case you're wondering why I always put the DS down during these cutscenes, it's mostly because you have to hold the DS non-stop for like 3.5 hours almost, and it's not the most comfortable thing to hold. Like, you know, holding a controller is one thing. Most of them are generally designed to like fit in your hand and be reasonable. This thing, I don't know, I feel like this was designed by some sort of like,
It's designed to fit in your
Torture
pocket, not in your
theme.
hand.
yeah, I guess.
Doesn't really even do that very well.
No.
So yeah, this thing is terrible. The screen is a monstrosity. The hinge is literally worthless.
Literally every DS fan I've seen has done that.
Oh,
Mine
man.
hasn't.
Mine hasn't either.
My previous one.
I will buy your DSs off of you to get capture cards installed just so I don't have to deal with that crap. I'm not entirely serious. I'd rather put that money on Venice.
That's fine, because I'm planning to install a capture device in mine anyway. Although I really want to find a replacement battery I bought for it as well.
And just wait, they'll put a freaking Nintendo DS player on the Wii U soon, and you'll be all happy about that.
Alright.
Love how bad that looks on the capture feed. They can't really see it.
That's
but-
right. The bottom screen isn't showing, is it?
No,
yeah.
it's because the screens are smushed right together. There's no space between them, so the perspective is all off. It's like there's no middle body that is obscured by the space between the screens.
Dude,
Go
baked
get 'em,
yams.
baked yams.
Baked yams, you got this. oh.
That's a try.
Wait, gotta hold down B just to be safe. Gotta make sure that we catch the dude.
Dude, it's up B. You're gonna
be
screw
and
it.
spin in a circle.
No, it's whatever you think the thing is. No, that's clearly what it is. Alright. We caught him, it's all good. Clearly down B is the actual thing that definitely works. Alright, so we're naming Reshiram
It's got
as
proof.
Rachel. With shoutouts to Faye and Penguin. Sorry for your loss. Now we're gonna use Reshiram to kick Zekrom's butt.
Yeah, no, you actually really will kind of influence the nature of Reshiram.
I believe this is one of like 3 reasons to use white over black,
Black over white.
or black over what? Use
Yeah,
Yes.
this is basically the only reason. The layout of Opaloosan City does not matter at all. We literally don't care. Basically, at the end of Black or White, you get the whatever the opposite color dragon is from the version you're playing, and you have to. I mean, you don't have to, but you have it automatically forced to the front of your party to send out against the End's legendary. Good stats. All right.
It's also it's the first Pokemon game where you have to capture this legendary.
Yeah, you literally can't skip it. Alright, good stats. So, Reshiram's job is done. Sorry, Rachel's job is done. Yeah.
And that's just to break Sturdy that Caracasta is.
Yep. And this is the fastest way to get Embor back out. So, it's kind of whatever. And now that Sturdy's broken, Brick Break will take out Caracasta. If we didn't break Sturdy already, oh man. We're in for a bad time.
Caracasta is
Danger.
water, rock, and
Yeah, Caracasta
it
ain't
hits
our
hard.
friend. Alright, so we use one of our XPs here.
Clean Clang is pretty worthless against your starter here.
Plus, he just uses metal sound.
Yeah.
Good job, Clink Clang. You got this. You just nailed it.
Clank is not a good Pokemon. Pure steel types are just overall really, really niche.
It's a much better defending type than it is an attacking type anyway.
And even then, the best kind of like defending types out there are usually something / steel.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the reason I used the X attack and X speed was just for that Archeops. That thing is not your friend.
Ice cream.
Yum. Delish. And goodbye. Yeah, see ice cream? Punch it. Take that.
That's the punch to RPG Jerkbird.
Yep. Dude, if anything embodies RPG Jerkbird in this game, it's Archeops. Alright, so now N
Not
is
the ducklet
convinced.
that you named Jerkbird.
So now N is convinced of the truth of our ways, that truth and ideals can coexist, and maybe we're right about blah blah blah. I don't know, whatever.
But Dennis.
Stuff. But Dennis, he's got other plans.
Yeah.
Now he reveals his true plans that we already pretty much could tell what they were. So
And I have to say that what Dennis did to M is actually pretty dark. I was surprised when I first played through this
Literally-
game.
it's pretty twisted, yeah.
Yeah, it's
He basically adopted him like he was a lost child. He adopted him as a kid, and then raised him from birth to think that he was like this special guy who would then go on to become the legendary hero who saved Unova by, whatever, blah, blah,
With
blah.
essentially no human contact as
Yeah.
well.
Only Pokemon contact, which
And
is
only-
like, which explains why N is so freaking weird.
and not only that, Pokemon that have been abused as well, because he thought all Pokemon that were used by trainers abused them constantly.
Alright, so in this case, Reshiram really doesn't have much use here. Alas.
Bye, Rachel.
Thank you very much for your help. But yeah, now we're just gonna... Oh no, toxic. Oh my god. Don't you know that you're toxic? Yep.
You know, that is a way you could probably describe the Demon Rush.
No.
And now, the one full restore that we picked up. We'll finally see its use. Demon Rush was cured of its poisoning. No, that didn't happen.
If only there was a poison sound.
There's not a thing. Demon Rush cannot be cured of its poison. It's too great.
Funnily enough, one of the big strats of Demon Rush does involve poison.
Yeah, well, poison in that game is ridiculously strong.
Yeah.
It's basically like turn 6 plus toxic every time.
By the way, good luck with Demon Rush. We have confidence in you.
Oh, by the way, we've won the game, by the way. So, it's just a matter of brick breaking everything.
Nothing
Yeah,
in
be
the...
ready on time.
Dennis has, like, nothing that would really ever threaten this run anymore.
I mean, he's 12 levels behind.
Oh,
For the most part.
and you get even higher level.
Wish I could have skipped that level up, but
Oh,
there's
that's
no way
very
to
true.
reduce my XP enough to avoid that.
I like this part of the Getsus music where it actually has a melody.
That's very great.
Right? It just took, what, 30 seconds to get to it?
Anyway, yeah. So it's kind of funny, this should be practically it. It's kind of funny how this game goes from, like, the beginning is soul-crushing in terms of how many things can just ruin your day. And then the end is just like a cakewalk. It's like a nice massage. And... time.
3:45, 44.
Terrible. But we finished the run! Yes!
Okay, considering the fourth gym, you did alright.
Wow, where's my applause? What is this? Jeez.
You did not hear me.
No, but you couldn't applause. Because the final battle theme is terrible in this game, and because I'm 4 minutes underestimate, we're gonna let the credits play out, which take approximately 4 minutes. Perfect. Got it.
You should have just not called time right
Got
there.
him.
You should have just... And it would have been perfect.
Don't take that away.
This
from
track is fantastic too, by the way. Oh, I had this out in case anyone was wondering. I took out my wallet to snipe the dragon name just in case anyone put something other than Rachel in the lead. But that did not happen. Oh wait, can you check the status of Ventus?
I wasn't gonna say anything during this heartwarming ending, but let's go check the status of Ventus. Ventus is actually behind now. Aqua's at $365 to Ventus's $351. Terra's still at 35, approximately 10% of both of those.
Okay, so this music is great.
As part of the KH
yeah.
crew, I'm sure you feel very...
But
I
do
mean,
wanna- I
I'm
do wanna-
okay either way.
I do want to say something
I
serious.
have no strong opinions on this. I actually want to see the Terror run the most, but
Yo, cool
that's
it
not
for a
going to
sec.
happen.
So, I want to say something serious, just that, so I told my story earlier on. So, Mother's Day was recently, and I did not, obviously I was here setting things up for this marathon, so I didn't have a chance to, like, get a Mother's Day gift for my mom. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a donation in her name. I'm pretty sure this is something that she would be very much behind. To Nami, $250, and it's all going to Ventus.
Happy
So-
Mother's Day!
Happy Mother's Day to my mom. Thank you for everything you've done for me over the years. And to J Hobbs, thank you for the impending $250 donation that I'm sure you'll make.
And he does
Now
it
let's
for his
enjoy
mother,
this.
too. Hey, you did.
Alright. Well, congratulations to Vulajin on this great Pokemon Black run. Up next, we have Half Minute Hero, and I'm pleased to say that you've donated for all the major incentives of the run. There's still a bid war going on, so you'll probably have a very small amount of time to get in on that. for the hero name. But yeah, we're gonna have half minute hero, including the hero 300 mode run and the hero 3 mode run. There's been a lot of heartwarming and touching stories over the course of this Pokemon Black run, and I'm very proud to be here hosting for you guys today. NAMI was founded in 1979, grassroots organization, completely non-profit, tons of great programs, really bolstering community awareness and knowledge and support for all of these things that are happening, free of charge. Keep watching. We've got so many great runs lined up for you all. Like literally every run on this list, I'm either excited because I have seen it or excited because I haven't. It's going to be a great time.
Also, thank you to my friends on the couch, Kay and Ghoul, for your commentary assistance, and nice job on both of your runs that you've done in this marathon. It's been a really good event so far. It's going to continue being awesome. Coming up after this, we have basically kind of like a comedy slash like a parody RPG block. We're starting off with Half Minute Hero, as mentioned. After that, it's going to be Evo Land, which is a really great tribute to old school RPGs that you really will want to see. And then after that, we're going to have Costume Quest 2, which is a Double Fine game. I mean, if you know anything about Double Fine, you'll enjoy it.
Tim Schafer.
And then followed by that, the Demon Rush, which I can't.
The best appropriate sound effect you could make for that.
I can't even begin to describe the Demon
That's
Rush.
the last PC game, right?
That is the last PC game
for
of
a
the
reason.
marathon.
You've only been promoting the Demon Rush since the start of this
So
run.
just for comedy, we checked the game time and it's 3:40, which is irrelevant because we reset. So whatever. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. Please make sure that you're following the marathon. Make sure that you are tweeting us with the hashtag RPGLB2015, and keep coming back for awesome stuff.
We should be running a commercial very soon. Yep.
This power cable is tangled on here.
I am amazed that
Which one is yours?
that
The one
DS
over
of
there?
yours is somehow still
So
working.
this thing is a piece
You
of
can say the other one. Technically.
I just want to just like break once and for all so I can justify replacing.
That's what took your 360, right?
Oh my god, it's in the tech doc. If there's a list of account credentials, it'll be in there. It's pretty easy to remember. once you get it.
Incoming call from Jay Hobbs.
I have to go actually put that donation in there.
You double anything? You got it?
No.
I believe everyone signed it.
I'll help get a session set up for here.
Alright.
I don't know where pens to sign up with.
Just go grab one of those big.
Oh, are you
black
looking to
marker
sign the
pens.
thing? Yeah, there's a Sharpie right here.
Right here. I got you.
Here.
I mentioned it 3 or 4 times. And
Please go right ahead.
It's kind of leaning though in the
Actually,
spots now.
You're probably done with this unless somebody else is gonna do something blindfolded.
Hold on, I'll go find Freddy. Freddy!
blindfold half the hero.
Yeah.
No, I got 3018 in those. Not an hour and a half.
Did you end up
Careful not to
practicing
lose the
this at all?
stylus.
Yeah, could you put those in my backpack, which is floating around? I don't even know where. Otherwise, just toss them on the table.
Yeah, I'll put it right over here.
Did you end up practicing on this, or do you? I know you practiced on
No.
LCD earlier.
Yeah.
So you
I've
can
only practiced on LCD.
Alright, I'll give you the LCD then.
Dude, good luck with it. Thanks for being around. You were fun. You're such a troll, though. Oh, Prosencha.
No.
Please.
Any other way?
Make every
No, I
time you
wouldn't.
possibly.
I like
Just
you
give me
more.
1 minute
I like
here.
you more now. I thought you were just a troll before, but now I know you're a troll with a heart. Okay. Yeah.
I think I'm going to be on this side.
Okay, that's fine.
Just sell it then.
I'll be your friend, Quaxel.
Put that on your resume.
They're all friends.
So much fun.
Is Denton gonna sit on too, or?
I don't know if they'll be on the couch.
As long as we go like that, right? Freaking Wi-Fi.
Alright. This game would be a little difficult being blindfolded.
What are we doing?
Well,
just
like-
I mean, everything
I
can
need
be
to reset the
manipulated,
router.
so I'm sure you can be done with practice.
I gotta reset the router.
Oh, jeez.
Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm sure it
Without
could
the
be.
Wi-Fi.
I don't think it should be.
No.
What?
Earlier, welcome
I don't
to
think
just
anyone
observe
should do
and
this
make
game
sure you understand
blindfolded.
what it is. Because that will at least
Doing Hero 3 blindfold. That
That would be interesting, yeah.
for doing component.
Maybe even potentially do like Princess
Uh,
30 blindfolded.
God,
or-
when did we work out? I think it's HD. I think I need to see again to remember. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh, what is the order of these cables?
It's
Sorry.
Coaxials.
Yeah, I blame Coaxial for sure. Thank you, that helped quite a bit.
Well, you can blame Sony for how they make the cables. I mean, that's an official
Okay,
component
so this
video
thing-
cable.
Can you over here?
Bro Sony.
I need the audio into, let's see. Audio is going to come in over 5.6.
You know what's on there?
Yeah, can you grab for me?
Where is it?
It should be on my finger. I can see the charging station.
Thank you for noticing the voice.
That's off, right? Alright,
I
now
noticed the
I need
jitter, but I figured it was just something with the split or something.
like cable for
I
touch.
didn't realize it was
And oh my gosh, how does this happen so quickly?
Bullet cable chaos.
Know my pain, Vulajin. Know my pain.
Oh, I've done it. I've done it, UA. I mean, Uranium Village in?
Yes.
Yeah, so I've done it. Alright, so,
I enjoy that name. It's a good name.
red, yellow, of course, is blue, as we know, and white is green. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Right? I mean, if you're colorblind, I guess.
Yeah, I'm colorblind. Just put whatever color together.
Right,
Yeah.
perfect. See? That's perfect.
I think it's after Demon Rush, isn't it? Or Demon Rush?
Okay, I need this, I think.
Demon Rush.
Time is Demon
Yeah, Demon Rush.
scheduled anyway?
Like,
Well, the
this-
schedule, I think, for
This-
2
yeah, this
a.m.
block.
we're like 20
Half
minutes
minute
behind
equal
schedule, I
costume.
think.
You know what? I'll still be
Oh, yeah,
plenty of time for
Yes.
Okay.
like 3.5, 4 hours. Goes till 6. Yeah,
Fortunately, this is the only other component.
I mean,
of the
I'll just
entire
drive
time.
and come back and I'll be like, I'm
Saves
done.
us from
I
ridiculousness.
am spent.
There we go. Welcome back.
Alright, welcome back to RPG Limit Break. We are setting up for the next game, which will be Half Minute Hero by Essentia. And then after that, we will have Evoland by Freddy and Costume Quest 2 by Studio. And then I heard something about a Demon Rush, something like that.
Yeah.
The real star of the
Team
marathon.
Villagin's gonna run Pokemon again.
Yeah, I didn't get enough troll on the run that I just did.
No, well, if you'd like, I could read a quick donation for you, Vulajin, if you're
Oh
interested.
yeah, a donation for me?
Oh yeah, we got a $250 donation
Nice.
from your best buddy in the whole wide world, J Hobbs. You're damn right, I will, Vulajin.
Nice.
Where's the
I have a
swear
message-
jar?
I have a message from Mr. J Hobbs I'd like to
So
provide.
let me guess, he's going for Terra this time.
Hey J Hobbs, how's it going? I just want you to know. Check and mate.
I think he means by that, he got you. And then a couple more real quick. PX with a $28 donation with many, 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 many hearts. And that's pretty much what he said. And Nerm with a $30 donation. Big go PogChamp. Okay, so, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Can we do the thing to make it?
But yes, we are setting up for the next run.
Zoom mode, I think.
We are RPG Limit Break. And we are here to help and raise money for NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illnesses. It is a grassroots program focused on making the life better for those who suffer from mental illnesses, using such tools as education, advocacy, and research. You can help out this cause by donating if possible, or even buying t-shirts from the Yeti. TheYeti.com has been amazing when it comes to the speedrunning community. And again, they have come and several artists have made several new t-shirts exclusive to this marathon only. And if you also want more information or would like to see how you could get involved, you can also go to NAMI.org, NAMI.org. Now, if you donate during this during the next game here,
Alex, whatever the circular thing.
you can get entered into one of a few donation or prize pools that are still ongoing. There's nothing specific for Half Minute Hero, but We still have the Elgato Game Capture card you can win with a $15
just turning
donation,
the TV off?
as long as you donate before Lufia 2 tomorrow. You can also get entered with a $5 donation into winning a free T-shirt from the Yeti that we just talked about a second ago.
When you plugged it in.
I bet that button right there.
Turns it on, but
And
it doesn't turn it back off.
Wait, what?
with a $25 donation, you can be entered to win the grand prize,
Doesn't turn it off?
that lovely banner hanging in the back of the room, signed by all of the attendees here at RPG Limit Break.
Okay.
It will just take about 30 seconds or so for this to...
So, are we gonna cut it? I guess the Twitter people will probably say that they're gonna cut it off if it's the start of the round or something.
Yeah, there was a Twitter competition. Thank you for all those who are following the RPG Link Twitter. And the person who is closest to guessing, Price is Right rules, of course. You know, closest without going over wins a copy of Cave Story 2. I think we're also going to do one of these during the Final Fantasy IV race. So be sure you follow for a chance to win another prize. That one, I'm going to be offering like a Steam game up to $20. You know, your choice.
Yeah, but you could include this too.
Or have
This is on
a
Steam.
hero.
I think it's like $10 right now for both it and Half Minute Hero 2.
I believe that's a prize during this as well.
Yes, yeah.
Copy of Steam.
So, right before we get started here, I would like to mention we do have a donation incentive for this game, which is to name the hero, and we currently have a tie between Denton and Bick Goal with $31 and Rain with 25. Does anyone like to snipe this one before we start this run?
I name him right at the beginning.
That means you don't have very long because we are almost done setting up.
Does anyone have a coin?
We might come to coin flip.
Not to flip, to donate, right?
Yeah.
No.
Well, we'll flip it and
I
then
want to
donate.
flip it, and whichever it ends up favoring is what I'll donate to.
Oh.
There's way too
Oh,
much
I don't
greed
have-
going on, by the way.
Unless
Can I-
Team Vic wants
Can I
to,
flip a cart?
That doesn't strike me as a good idea. That's a prize.
By the way, there's a dog dented.
Okay.
Aww,
And we got a $1 donation from, I think, PX. I don't know, he just threw it on my lap for Denton. But you still have a few seconds maybe to donate? I'm watching.
They're just spamming high spirit lead.
Yeah, it does seem
Yeah.
So,
like
and both here, and both the bonus runs for this been met too. Hero 300.
Yes, all the donation incentives have been met.
All right.
cool.
There are some donation incentives for the next game after this, which is Evoland. You can still choose to do All Stars and Cars, which is the game's 100% run. It means to pick up every chest in the game. I think almost every chest in the game. That's at $30 out of 250. You can kill Choboko. It's not required, but we can do it just for fun. And we're pretty sure he's asking for it. Just look at those menacing tufts. That's what it says in the game.
Sometimes if you leave the video alone long
That
enough,
doesn't
it's
have
gonna
anything
go
yet, but that still needs
Wait,
150.
oh! It said press and hold the select button to exit.
And you can also name a few of the characters: Clink, Karis, and Sid.
Oh, Denton's good.
You know, when it gets bright enough, it starts to get bright.
That's probably
Hey, you donated that.
Yeah, I just did it.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
We'll just stack on it, that's fine.
Does this table still need to be here?
Yeah.
Just use it as a footrest. Oh, that's a little high.
Pretty uncomfortable footrest.
Ouch! Ouch! Oh. And my feet slid off. Okay.
I'd make a Havery Ascension joke about that, but I won't. We need to get this run started.
We're good to go?
Okay, so yes,
Okay,
with
so
a
I need the name.
with a $1 donation at the end by PX, it is Denton. Aww.
Hero D.
Yeah.
Denton is all our
We
heroes.
do tend to agree, all of us. this
Without
week.
without him, we wouldn't have tasty breakfast and dinner.
Okay. Alright, are we ready to go? Okay,
Yeah.
we'll count down. 3, 2,